Gotcha.
Apologies there, I missed that countdown finishing, but I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall part-time lumberjack tall guy, fresh off the quote-unquote regional championship and chips. And joining me tonight is a man who's been on before. Let me introduce, actually one of my favorite names as well, Rodimus Prime. Rodimus, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody as I can go ahead and turn this music off for everyone, because then it's like, oh hey, I can't hear things or something. To everyone who might not know who you are.
Hello everybody, I am Rodimus Prime 55. If you've seen me, I've played in many of Senior Doom's events and have streamed them as well on here. I am also a local Pokemon professor, judge, and tournament organizer, and I'm here to bring you some thrilling action tonight.
Thrilling.
The Doom.
Yes, thrilling action. We have I think it was like 360 person tournament tonight, which I think we've been averaging a lot, and it's been pretty great. And online scene in general just seems like it's on a really high note right now, which, I mean, as a person who's been trying to get like Pokemon to know as a scene, if the scene's doing well, even if it's not just my tournaments, like the more we have, Late Night, the Smart Series, the Redacted, I'm going to name off everybody, the better chance we have of that happening. But
yeah,
also,
definitely. Just looking at the numbers that have been showing up between your regional last week, and I think it's also a big helping is a lot of people are trying to prep for one of the biggest events in here, which is Worlds, and there's no better way to get prep for it than online, because if you're trying to prep in real life right now,
it can be a little bit difficult.
It's a little difficult, especially because this set is not legal at the moment. The black and white set that just released last week. So yeah, it's quite a phenomenal thing, and it's like hopefully this just gets bigger and bigger, and we just see more coming in. Which
again, like, proves my case point to Pokemon that hey, you should support this stuff. Do it. We'll see if they do. But I have one other announcement before we get too far. If you look at our little sponsor thing, over here, you'll see a new sponsor has been added. And also, if you check the pricing, a new thing has been added. Dual Spec is now the official sleeve of the Tournament of Doom. And every week, first and second place will receive a pack of their sleeves with their choice of color sent to them every week, first and second. So that is now part of the pricing, is you get dual spec sleeves as part of it. And then on top of that, for the Worlds, we'll have a larger prize setting from them, and they will be part of us the whole time. So yeah, dual spec is now the official sleeve of the Tournament of Doom, or the Doom Championship Series.
Wow, that is awesome. I will have to try those sometime, because the sleeves I used to use for live events have slowly started kind of going downhill in quality. And yeah, I think the last event that I went to and used them, I went through about 8 or 9 sleeves within 4 rounds. So yeah, to those who get them, good luck, and hopefully they work out for you.
They've been highly recommended to me by a lot of people. I've played with them, and I said, you know what? I can go behind this product. We'll do this, and we are all set up. And also, Frodo helped out a little bit with that, to be honest. So, but
well, shout out to Frodo.
So let's go ahead and go to our metagame. As also, I was talking about this a little bit earlier with my co-caster here, Rodimus. We have a player where their opponents set them into a checkmate, but their opponent doesn't want to give it up either. And so they're not required to concede. You're never required to concede. You can't. And even then, someone could say they're coercing them. That, and it's just becoming, it's just one of those weird issues. Weird issue. It's like, cool. But it's, again, like, it's weird.
Yeah, it's situations like that are always tough. Now, granted, we know with the online client, you can, obviously sometimes you're going to get those bug issues. But even in real life, even at real actual events, regionals, your locals, league cups, challenges, one of the big rulings is you can only ask your opponent for an ID one time.
Exactly.
Then after that, if they say no, you move on and you finish out the match to the best of your ability. So with that being said, you also cannot coerce your opponent with such things as bribery or even a let's decide by the luck of the roll, die, coin, whatnot. Those are all big no-nos as well. Now, obviously, you cannot really do that. I mean, technically, you couldn't really do that online, but then again, you could quick cam it still. I do not do that, guys. Just don't. Ruins the integrity of the game.
They do say they have it, the thing, so we might have to move here in a second. Just making sure. 37. He said that's weird. Seeing table 37. I'm like, there's no
30. No. Oh, they might mean they're 37. Like on the, if you're looking on the pairings, that would technically be table 30. Yeah. So Igor and Alif.
Yes.
That's why. It looks like his opponent is playing Alif. It looks like he's playing Charizard while his opponent is playing Pidgeot Control.
Yes. And so, like, I try to keep this open kind of thing. It's just like their opponent they're saying they're slow playing, which we do want evidence of. And a lot of times, if you can show the evidence, your opponent will pick up. There they are. Okay, I see them. All right, want to move us real quick?
Alrighty.
One more table. All right, we're there.
There we go.
Cool. And chat, you always get to hear. I'm not going to show it, so you can't like dictate if it's slow play or not. But we're watching. We're seeing.
Yes.
That always helps.
So it looks like So it looks like in this moment right now, the Alf, Poke Alf, apologize for your name. It looks like they're real close to just taking this game away. But the thing with a lot of control decks is you're always able to kind of maneuver around situations and try to lock things into place. So as we could see, you could see he's got an Ogerpon, the cornerstone Ogerpon in play. So Charizard cannot hit into that due to Ogerpon's ability, where Pokemon with abilities don't affect it. So and with a giant hand like that, that control can just be done. Now it looks like he also plays the skull villain, I think is what it's called. Only issue though is he didn't have the bench space for it, but it looks like he's just trying to lock his opponent into the active spot, and hopefully his opponent can't Iono and would just deck out at this point.
Right. And that's the biggest thing, that you just can't have a win con and call it. You do need to deck them out in time. That is
yes, and as you can see, definitely you can actually see in the corner there's only Alf's only got about 4 minutes on his timer clock, whereas the Pidgeot control player still has 6 minutes. That's why you can notice he's speeding now up, going into the impound continuously.
Which we don't have the game up for you guys. We're like literally talking about it without it, but there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
But still,
yeah,
we're watching, telling you what's going on with the slow play call. Like, it takes any action it takes in PTCG Live takes about 4 to 5 seconds, regardless, to pass. So you know.
And with the timers on, they are even. That's the other thing too. Keep in mind those timers will, like, you have your kick-in timers if you try to stall for too long, which is like a 15-second count, or I think it's about a 10-second countdown. And then now in the Charizard player case here, as we're commentating, they just Iono'd back down, which might actually keep the game from finishing and going into a draw at this point.
What's up, Goldwire? What's up, aesthetically John? Goldwire has redeemed put my tournament game on stream, so he will be the opener. And like,
yeah, because it looks like it.
And this is one of the things is with control, you have to know your opponent's win condition, what yours is, and then you have to do it. You have to get there. There's a reason why control doesn't win in best of threes in like the finals and stuff, because the way it's set up, you don't get if you win game 1 and game 2 never finishes, you're fine, right? But if
exactly, that's the thing too, is a control or control decks in general have a tough time in these best of 1 matches compared to best of 3. Best of 3, you can always stall out, win the first one, and then you kind of, by the time you could try to get a second game in, you can't really. And then when you try to play them in these best of 1s, you're actually playing at a higher pace of speed, which a lot of times can sometimes cause a misplays to happen because you're trying to do things a lot quicker.
I gotta update that.
Because now at this point, the Zard player is just going to kind of draw pass, and but that's the issue, is that the in-game timer is going to give them the loss because they only have 3 minutes left.
And there's only 10 seconds left in the round.
Oh, there's only 10 seconds, so yeah, this is probably going to just go to a draw at this point, because they're just going to impound, and then also you're not going to get rid of 23 more cards left in your opponent's deck unless for some miracle you're playing something like Zerosic at this point.
Yep. So that ends up a tie. So I'm going to move us to Goldwire's table.
Alrighty.
Just a sec. It is really one of those things where you can say you have a win condition. I can see it, but you still have to do that win condition.
Exactly.
So like,
looks okay. So Goldwire's for the next round, I take it, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Archie Cat, not Frodo, sadly, but I need to make sure there's no other issues with any other matches real quick. I apologize because we're going to look at the metagame and we got caught up with this and talking about it, but Goldango is number 1 tonight. Technically, Dragapult would be if you take Dragapult, Dusknoir, and Dragapult together, but they're separate. And funny enough, regular Gardevoir is being played. Gardevoir Jellicent is kind of falling off.
Yeah, I noticed with Gardevoir Jellicent, I think it actually made the deck a little bit inconsistent. The fact that you're running another evolution like line in there when the first part of Gardevoir is needing to set up, such as putting the energy in the discard, and then the fact that all you have to do is just kind of gust around that Jellicent to basically get your own setup and be done is like, it's a tough thing. It just kind of made it a little bit more inconsistent. It might have got a little overhyped than what it needed to. But then again, also, we're only 1 week out from the set dropping. So if anything, we could have there's not a refined list yet.
Or a good way of playing it yet.
Exactly.
So also update on that one game we were talking over about everything. I'm trying to find Goldwire. Dragapult Dusknoir versus Raging Bolt. And there we go. Get those set up. But yeah, the thing is, like, you go through your win condition, just everything.
Yeah. Your whole point is your win condition, and like I said, like, in the end, Control is a tough deck to play in a best of 1 format, especially in 30 minutes. And like, yeah, it's one of those things, unless you've got hours upon hours of work with the deck, you're gonna possibly make some follies with it.
So now we're just waiting for our players to get started here, which will be Goldwire versus GG_Marco_O with Raging Bolt. So Dragapult Dusknoir versus Raging Bolt, which I think Dragapult Dusknoir kind of has a decent matchup into it because you can fix a lot of math with those and even just screw around with a lot of stuff.
Exactly. I think the key point for Raging Bolt is one of the key things is if they're playing, which I'm definitely figuring they are playing the Baby Bolt, is to start swinging with that quickly to either upset the Dragapults from starting up or stopping the Duskulls from evolving. If you can keep them from doing that and possibly them maybe having some bad draws, you could get things going. But otherwise, it can swing real quick in Dragapult's favor to fix those numbers, fix the numbers, and even set up potential numbers to go double KOs to take anywhere from 3 to 4 prizes.
Oh, I saved it. Why did it not save? I put the new sponsors in there. Come on.
So it looks like here, Dragapult getting a Goldwire's getting a mulligan here. And, ooh, well, I don't want to say this. I mean, they can set up at least. The only issue right now is that big old bear in the active spot.
Ooh.
And what that happens too is if they can't get that bear out of the active, and Raging Bolt gets the first 2 prizes, they can just chain their 2 prizes against Dragapults for game.
Which is one of the hardest things, because like anytime you play against Raging Bolt, you want to get them on that 2 prize trade. You want to take 2 prizes from them. You want them to go 7 prizes. My apologies.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is if the Raging Bolt player can get off to a faster start, those Duskulls and Dusclops actually wind up becoming liabilities because to activate them, you have to KO it, and KOing it gives them that prize, so it keeps them ahead. So as long as Dragapult, if he can try to get that bear out of there, then he can. Now, this hand right here, I mean, they can go into your cloak possibly and then keep going afterwards, but it's also going to depend on how the Raging Bolt player... Now, I didn't get a chance to look at the list. Is this the Owls build or the vanilla build?
I did not get a chance to look at the list either. I was updating some commands and some other stuff.
I've noticed ever since that Japanese list won, there's been people kind of slowly going back to that vanilla build. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it personally, but I mean, to each their own, I guess. So it looks like they're just going to sit up here. Oh, they're going to have the retreat. They're not going to have a knockout though. They would have needed 1 more energy and a way to retreat without getting, and then they'd have to dump all the energy for the 1-hit KO. And it looks like they already used their teal dance, and they did use their attachment for turn. All right. They're going to get the so.
I am really mad right now because I did set up these timers and chatbots and everything beforehand, and it's not right. And it's making me mad because I asked what the name, make sure what name you wanted to use, all this other stuff, and it's like cool.
And now everybody gets to see me as somebody else entirely.
You get to be the ever amazing Poke Emmy now. Congratulations, you're Emmy.
Sweet. I was I think last time I was Fuecoco.
Oh, Mr. Business, the Fuecoco puppet.
Yes, I was Mr. Business. Now I'm Emmy. I'm just a master of disguise here.
Everybody always ends up being last week's caster, and this week I was like, no, I'm going to be ahead of the schedule. I'm going to be good. And I did it, and I know I did it. And it's like, Streamo was like, no, you didn't now. Like, come on.
Now here's, okay, so they're going to go for the Dracloak, which is obviously the play. But if they don't get anything decent off of this recon directive, this hand is not much to work with. And yeah, I mean, you can I guess you can nest ball for a Fez to get set up for next turn, but then like once again, you're leaving quick opportunities for your opponent to go on that 2-2-2 and just finish the game. Oh, they don't even have. Okay, nope. They decided to go with the Hilda play. So, for some of you who might not know the new cards, Hilda was a new card onto the black and white set. It reads that you may search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and a energy card. That's big because with it saying energy, you can look for anything: a basic energy, a special energy. So in this case, Goldwire was able to grab a luminous energy to try to cover one of those energy types on Dragapult once it gets into it.
And it's being used in a lot of decks like Dragapult. Also, Josh850307, thank you for the follow. Because it gives you that evolution Pokemon you need. Like kind of like what we saw Brock Scouting seeing a lot of play in decks like this. And it works even with an item lock in play.
Exactly. I've been messing around with it in Armarouge Ho-Oh just because it's able to get you the Armarouge and then you can grab like the Prism energy to get things going. Yeah, honestly, I looked at it and I shrugged it off for a moment, but then when I actually read the card, I was like, oh wait, this actually has a ton of potential.
I won't lie, I shrugged and like did not look at most of the black and white set, and I was putting together the new banner and everything for the tournament this week with a new sponsor, again, ! Sponsor on Twitch. I didn't realize how hard like the Zekrom EX L-Share Rare went. I was like, wow, yeah. how did I miss that?
Well, like, it's crazy. But my buddy, shout out to Trash Goat, he picked up, he had pre-ordered two EBTs, one of each. And if you know about the set, they're actually like two small separate sets. So you can't get everything from one or the other. Kind of like how they do in Japan. And he managed to pull the Victini, the all red Victini, and the Illustrator Zekrom, and I was like, my dude, you need to go buy a lottery ticket because that is just bonkers. So it looks like here, Bolt's going to have the setup they need. They are playing the Owl build, which I feel like is a lot more consistent, being able to grab whatever you want. And then now they have the Latias in play, and they have two Raging Bolts set up. So now they can swing with one, and then if Goldwire does want to try to take the knockout on one with the Dusclops, then like he's got one, King Pokemon's got one set up ready to go.
Oh, it's always fun checking stuff.
So yeah, they're going to go ahead. Yep, they took the knockouts. They left the two energies on the Raging Bolt so they can have a attacker again. The only thing I'm seeing right now is hopefully they have enough in their hand to have a draw going. Because once those owls kind of are used, they're used unless they go back and then you can shuffle them back in. So it looks like they can get the knockout here on the Dragapult, or on the, Raging Bolt, if they knock out the Dusclops. So we're going to go ahead and see a flip the script. That energy is going to be a key help right there. But the only problem is, do you want to research away the Neo Upper?
You might have to.
Yeah, it's one of those like, oh, or not. You got Iono, so now you can save it for later. So you can save it for later, and you can also the Dragapult, you can get them down to 4. And one of Dragapult's kind of issues with consistency at times is being able to draw out of shorthand situations. Now they don't have a Fez down yet. The Raging Bolt doesn't. If it's prize, it might be a bit of a trouble, but if not, they still at least have a little bit of a draw engine with the the Ogerpon. So let's see, 7140. So they would need like 2 more energies to take a knockback swing, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to go ahead and pop the Dusclops so they can get the knockout here.
It feels important, like you have to. Then you can go 4 onto the other one, 1 onto like the Latias, one onto the Ogre Pawn.
Yeah, and then you just set up those multi knockouts for like late game. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead, play the smart move, get another Dusclops down, and they are going to Curse Blast here. It'll be interesting to see how the format changes once the Psyduck releases with the, I think it's like damp body ability. So basically, Dusclaw and Dusclops cannot blow themselves up when it's in play. So yeah, they're going to put the 40 there. So everything right there is good for a one-hit KO with Dragapult. And the fact that he's got another Dragapult on the bench, or Cloak ready to go into a Dragapult, can be really clutch as well. So I notice a lot of Raging Bolts lists now have really dropped down to 2 bolts. So in this point, it's going to be a key of can they get another bolt set up and ready to go? Which, that kind of answered it right there. Maybe. Because if not, they might need the energy too. Another key thing is if they are playing the Koraidon, or the, what is it, the Slitherwing, they could set that up later for a final KO onto the Pheasantipity. So yeah, it looks like they grabbed the energy for this, so the only thing is you're not taking a knockout here, and ooh, they might have got put into a bad hand here. So let's see what King's gonna do.
They're gonna do the best they can. No.
In this case, it's not going to be enough. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Best isn't good enough in this situation. Like, it's just they might have got Iona. Okay, so there's another one. Are they maybe going to go
another bolt?
Another bolt. So they could, if they do have the Sada in hand, they can swing for the knockout here. They've only played one Sada, so I mean, either they're prized or they're just not drawing into them.
Uh-oh, are we going to see? We're going to see an item? Oh, that is horrible.
That is the worst. We're about to see a train wreck, folks, live happen. A car accident, if you must.
If we were on Sesame Street, they'd be saying, do you know how to spell ouch? O-U-C-H. Ouch! Or
big yikes here with the boss play. So now, in this instance, you can go for which they probably will go for the 3 prize knockout. Being able to put those 3 on the Badoo, and then they'll have 3 more to kind of spread around.
They could win this turn. They could win this turn.
Right.
He missed it. They could have won this turn.
Oh, yes.
No! They could have won this turn. Even chat's saying it now, too.
Yes. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, he's still in a very commanding spot, but...
Yeah, he still is, but yeah, that was a big, oh, no moment. Because even still, I also saw they had, what was it? They had, Halucha in the deck too, because when they did the search earlier, I seen it.
There was so many ways.
So many ways. Ouch.
Sokol Streams, thank you for the follow. Do we think Typhlosion can make a deep run? I think someone with the right amount of luck, someone like what happened with Frostlass Mucky Dory during the quote-unquote regional, and hits all the right matchups, yes. Or they a little bit of luck into it as well, it could happen. Will it happen? Don't know. But it could.
Yeah, I really want I wanted Ethan's Typhlosion to really go off, but it just seems like a little bit of that clunky issue it tends to have.
Like, if it can get going and, like, try and chain the Ethans and get, like, the energy and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But if it, like, stumbles just a little bit, like, you just can't keep the chain going for whatever reason.
Yeah, exactly. Especially, like... And that's the thing, too. If Ethan can run into a ton of, like, Goldango, for example, then heck yeah, I'll go off. But with the fact that deck has so many pieces that it needs to get going, like, it's kind of unfair to not be able to fit in some better pieces, such as like the new bangle that released in black and white, allowing you to swing if you're a non-rule box Pokemon, you swing for an extra 30.
Yeah. Oh, don't they have like 5 ways out here? Can't they just play Hilda, grab an energy, and then?
Yeah. Well, they also have I thought they had energy in the discard that they can grab with Night Stretcher.
And Latios. And everything else.
Yeah, boss.
Boss. Doesn't matter what you boss up, you're taking KOs. Wow. Yeah. It's one of those things where it should have been over the turn before, but...
Yeah, and that's the thing with Dragapult, is like, you may think that Dragapult is out of the game because they're slowly going up into it, and then they just surprise with like these 3-4 prize turns just to turn the game in their favor.
All right, so aesthetically, Josh has redeemed for next round, and he says they are on table 7, so we're just going to go ahead and go there right now, and then I'll share my screen with you.
Okie dokie.
Just that way I don't forget, because I am forgetful. I'll have like 10 judge calls, and I'll be like, oh, right. And also I'll grab their name real quick so I can remember. Neurosama.
So
they are
currently... Speaking of which, sorry, go ahead.
They're 3-0 with Dragapult Dustmore, so it's going to be a Dragapult Dustmore kind of night.
Ooh, interesting. So let's say Dragapult, geez. Doom, have you had a chance to open any of the new black and white set?
No, I have not even been able to find any, and I did not luck out this time like I did with Prismatic Evolutions, and TPCI did not send me any.
Barnacles. Yeah, I haven't either, and I don't know, like, there's a couple cards I want in it. I got some of the stuff already, like, I think it was more the reprint stuff, like, I had balloons already.
Oh, same here.
And I, like, some tool scrappers, but,
got all those.
Yeah, it's my big goal I made for myself right now was because like that whole set. So for those who know, the whole set has illustrators in it. Like every Pokemon has an illustrator.
Like you get the hits on it are pretty high.
Yeah, it's a pretty high hitting set. And I was looking through them and like, oh, cool, you've got some of these other ones, the high end ones, of course, or whatnot. And I'm usually not a big fan of searching for illustrators unless I maybe play them in a deck, and they're not too expensive to grab type of deal. But I saw the illustrator for the Meloetta EX in there, and now I have made it my objective to find me a decent copy, and I would like to grade it and then give it to my oldest daughter, just because she is a huge music buff and theater buff, and that's Meloetta in a nutshell, music and dance. So
both. I was trying to find it. It's in Black Bolt, right? The Meloetta.
I think it's in Black Bolt. Yeah, the Meloetta is.
It's like I kind of want the Zekrom because I was like, oh wow, that thing just hits hard.
Yeah.
It just looks cool.
That's my buddy did pull it.
Oh, there it is. This is the Meloetta?
Yeah, the Meloetta. Yep, right there. And yeah, my buddy pulled that Zekrom along with the Victini, the illustrator, quote unquote, the all red Victini.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah.
Which there's two of them. Isn't one like Lightning Week and the other one Fire Week? Water Week, not Fire. Water Week.
Yeah, so this Meloetta is its normal form, and then it's got its Pirouette form, which is a fighting type, actually. And it's very reminiscent of, like, dancing. But yeah, that Victini right there, I think, goes for around $500 right now, folks. It's wild.
Yeah, but we're so early in the... Because, I mean, look at the chart here. Started 411, wrestled, and then went to 381. Now it's bounced back up. You need to wait for the drop and buy on the drop. But something like this, I don't know how much it's going to drop, though.
Yeah, especially being the chase hit card of this set. Like one of the chase hits.
Like, I would assume, like, all these illustrator rares up here, the more common Pokemon. If you want one, just wait. Like,
yeah.
They're going to go down.
The set, like, it's kind of... Yeah, it does suck, especially right out there with we have scalper situations and whatnot, so products trying to be, overpriced for what it's worth, but just stick it out. I think there was an announcement that they are doing another reprint of, I think, Paldea Evolved. Now, granted, for some of us, I mean, it's no prismatic, it's no black and white, but it seems like they're really slowly pushing into these reprints to get them going out there to get more product out, and yeah. I would love to open some of this at some point, but
it just in general takes time to make this stuff. Like, if you ever worked with printers, and at the scale they're trying to print, it takes a lot of time. Like, the only thing that prints fast, and the only reason it prints fast is because how flexible the paper is and how cheaply they print it, is newspapers.
Yeah, and another thing too is, like, if you're a player just getting into the game to play, especially if you're getting into like competitive play, singles are the cheapest route to go. They are your friend. I know we all love to open packs. I do too, but in the end, I can spend more money on the things that I need than trying to open packs for what I need and then not hitting it and then feel even worse about it. So.
All right, check this out. Frostlass Venomoth is back.
What?
3-0.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
Hilarious.
Beat 2 Ethan Stiflosion, and then beat Crussell. So this might be one of those. This might be one of those situations where, Crushing Hammer. That's even funnier. They hit all the right stuff. Also, Emiosor just redeemed random fact. I had one, and it was about Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, I just forget it. Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Yes, Prince of Darkness.
Oh my! Because I was going through all my like Ozzy Osbourne facts today, and I was like trying to remember. Now I'm just gonna look it up. I was like, yeah, this is a good one. And like the problem is, like, I'm driving when I listen to like podcasts with like facts and stuff, and then I'll just like forget.
Yeah, this right here is hilarious. Being able to just, get your crushing hammers. I was talking about earlier, the Zerosic, being able to just have your opponent, I'm just going to gather cards, and then say nope. The neutralizing zone can be clutch, especially if decks are not playing a lot of stadiums. I think a lot of decks run roughly an average of 2, maybe 3 tops. Yeah, so if you can get that neutralizing stadium to stick for a hot minute,
it works.
Yeah. All
right, now I remember what it is. When Ozzy Osbourne was kicked out of Black Sabbath, he didn't leave Black Sabbath. He was fired. If you ever look up that story, I
realized he was fired. Wow.
Yeah, he was fired. The 3 other band members, Tommy Iona, I forgot how to say his name.
James Dio.
Dio was the one who replaced him.
Oh, Dio replaced him. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, after he was fired, he was trying to set up his own solo band, and his dad gave him the band name, saying Blizzard of Oz is like, it would be an awesome metal name. He's like, yeah, right. So that was supposed to be his solo career's band's original name was Blizzard of Oz, but instead it became his first album title instead, because his wife Sharon at the time, I think it was when he finally married Sharon. He has actually a first wife. Said no, you should just go as Ozzy Osbourne. That's a really good name as it is, right? And so he named his first album Blizzard of Oz.
Blizzard of Oz, yes. Which, yeah, I was a big Ozzy fan growing up, and yeah, when I found that news this week, it was kind of heartbreaking, and then yeah.
After watching Back to the Beginning, I was like, okay, he seems kind of good, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, something bad can happen here soon. Just as easily. All right, let's update our standings, see where everyone's at. There's also a compilation out there if you ever want to watch. It's funny. It's all about from the Osbournes of Ozzy eating burritos. Like, he ate a lot of burritos, and like they show him at like Chipotle, like watching the person make his burrito, and it's like he's watching an artist.
Yeah, I think there was a clip I seen on TikTok of him going to like his favorite burrito place, and like just watching it and whatnot. And yeah, like I said, I grew up listening to a lot of Ozzy, especially because my dad was a mechanic, so you always have like that garage rock music always going. And my dad actually went to I think he went 2 different times to Ozfest, and then he was going to take me one year, but then it didn't happen. And like now, I really wish I would have went at least once in my life.
Yep. Well, at least heading us back towards the game. Check this out. Jan Mega 3-0, Conkeldor 3-0, only one Toad Scroll 3-0, Slow King 3-0, Blissey 5-1 with 2 decks.
And there's only one Slow King too. That is crazy.
And it's always the same guy too.
Really?
Every week without fail, it's R2D2 record.
Let them go. Let him cook. Let that man cook.
And there's some weeks he does really well, and then other weeks he's like 0-2 dropped. This week he's doing really well, so we might actually see him come up later. Festival leads 4-2, so we got a pair of 2-1s. It looks like a pair of friends, maybe?
I love seeing single prize decks just thrive in these formats. I would love to see more of them in the future. Now, I don't know, did you catch any of the they dropped the set release for Mega Evolutions?
Yes, I caught a bunch of it.
Who in their right mind thought it was a bright idea to invite Forest to Giant Plants back?
They rewrote it slightly. Thankfully,
yes, they did. I did notice because the difference was you can't use it on your first turn, and you have to go from a grass to a grass type, whereas the old one, you could go a grass into a different type as long as the first type was grass.
Yeah. So.
But now I'm just waiting for that Vileplume or whatever. Like, I'm waiting for some grass item lock ability to kick in, and here we go again.
Yep. That's the problem. It's like, okay, what degenerate grass card's coming?
Yeah, well, I mean, you could even do it with the new Venusaur, Mega Venusaur, because what you do is you go from the Bulbasaur to the Venusaur, and then you play Relicanth, and Bulbasaur's first attack for a single grass, I think traps something in the active. It's a trap, and so you could just like trap and then just slowly stall them out or so.
Gardevoir Jellicent, it's not, just it completely has fallen off.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some Gardevoirs now, thinking about it. Let's go back just to them. Might have a 1-1 tech. Maybe?
Of Jellicent?
Yeah, but not as heavy. And
yeah.
and like some of the more pro players are even talking about it. Goldango hype is so high right now. Gardevoirs are already shifting their decks back to take out Goldangos.
Yeah, I've noticed the plays with Goldango recently it seems like the more bosses you play in Goldango, a lot easier it is to keep away from that Jellicent tool item lock. Because you can just boss around and then do all your stuff and take a 2-prize knockout anyway. Mm-hmm. And then if you even set yourself up for the next turn to take the knockout against a Jellicent, then it's like, then that threat's off the table and then you don't worry about it afterwards.
All right, round 3 is done. We're going to head here and get in round 4 with Josh here, because everybody finished early.
Nice.
Which makes me happy.
Way to report quickly and efficiently.
Yep, timer's going. And then let me go ahead and pop open the thing so I can make sure I'm seeing everything. Watch stream. Pop open. I'm going to kill mine so it's not taking up more of my stuff. Where is the stupid kill my stream without killing the whole thing? There it goes. And then let's see who they are going up against.
Looks. Oh, no, never mind. I lied. Thought it was.
It's Neurosama is who you're looking for. Who is number 1? Gotcha. Or at least was number 1. Blake, you in the mirror.
Oh. Ooh, boy.
Oh boy is right. This is an interesting mirror because like it comes down a little bit of like when do you pop things, when do you not?
How fast do you go into the Dragapult?
Right?
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, I feel like a lot of these mirrors in this format can sometimes be a headache to go against, especially if you do not have enough experience to go against it. Goldango's another one. Like, I played the mirror last week in the regional, and I knew what to do, but at the same time, it was like, if you have the worst start compared to them, then you just kind of, like, lose it.
Right.
So yeah, like I never liked playing when Charizard first came out, Charizard EX. I did not like playing that meld because
I hated that mirror.
that was that was playing a big old game of chicken that just was like frustrating.
All right, so I'm gonna real quick, and we're gonna do we're gonna call it the Frodo special. Oh wait, no, wait, I thought they were going. We're gonna shout out our sponsors real quick. We got Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is located here in Seattle, Washington. Is one of the premier Pokemon destinations in the universe. If you go to tabletopvillage.com and use code Doom5, you'll save 5% on your order. And the game has started, so that's the only one you get.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. We'll do more. But like they try to list everything they do have on there, and right now I'm looking at it, and a lot of stuff is sold out right now. But hey, you can buy Journey Together and Brilliant Stars booster boxes right now. Brilliant Stars booster box is only $400.
Only $400.
Let me see. I'm gonna go best selling.
Yep, looks like a double mulligan here.
Ooh, fun. All right, we got an issue.
Okay, so it looks like Josh has the Fez start, but their hand's looking pretty solid to get things up and going, so it's not too bad.
Oh my god, where is everyone coming from?
All right, getting rid of the Fez off the bat, but we do play stretchers, so we're most likely going to see it later on. One of the key things you want to do first in your matchups is always do your prize checking. Your prize checking is going to help you finish out your games and even your setups in general. So it looks like that's what Master is doing here. They're probably going to want to try to get up, it's the mirror. So, they only went for the well, it's also turn one. Obviously we can't play supporters, but we do have a buddy in hand, so that's a great start there to get some more Dracloak and get some Duskulls down and get things going. Doing another possible check, or deciding what to grab here. Which, yep, kind of figure we're just going to grab and fill up the bench with your cloaks. Get the energy attachment. That's a big clutch, too. All right, so it's Josh's turn. Let's see what he's got here. All right, so we got the buddy. Looks like they possibly prized a Dreepy? Possibly. All right, once again, doing our deck checks. Those are some kind of thin energy lines, so we'll see what they can keep and make working, and getting the other Dreepy down. Now, this is the only downfall at the moment is Josh having to spend that energy instead of getting it prepped onto a Dreepy, but we do have cards like Crispin, and a lot of these Dragapult decks are slow build-ups now. They're not like the traditional Rare Candy, go straight into it. And also, Master has a very thin hand with one, so unless he can top deck a supporter like an Iono or a Research, and there we go, we got the Research. Ooh, nice. They at least had a Research in hand. So now they're going to have the energy retreat. And now they're going to put their own item lock into play. Now, this is kind of a scary situation for Josh here. If they... So they're going to Iono. If they need to get both of these Dreepies up. Oh, no. Yeah, that was the worst Iono I've ever seen, because you're going to really hope now that Master does not have a boss and a way to get your cloak in. And a way to get, what are we looking for? Halucha. If he can get, he needs the Halucha, the Dragapult, boss, and energy. So, like, that's... So, nope, we're just going to go slow here with the Brock Scouting, grabbing another one. But they do have a potential at least for a 2-prize knockout if they can get the Halucha as well. So Master is under item lock, so they're not going to be able to grab really anything. They're going to have to rely on these recon directives. Because if push comes to shove, they could just attack simply with Dragapult and its first attack, Jet Headbutt for the knockout. But nope, they're going to go ahead and set up for that 2-prize. Oh no, they're just going to keep the item lock going. And actually, that's a good call because they aren't really rushing anything here. Yeah, this hand is still like, yeah, he can get out of it, but still only has one Dracloak. And no way to get another one unless they can get it off this recon directive, and nope. These last two hand draws with the Iono and the research have been pretty brutal for Josh. But they are going to get another Dreepy down, which can be really helpful. And they're probably just going to go into their own item lock again. Trying to see how many bosses they possibly play and what they got rid of thus far. Deciding. Yeah, they're going to go ahead. They're going to need to keep the item lock down. This is one last turn for item lock, though, because then this Badoo will take a knockout if it's attacked by the Badoo. Or even by the Dracloak as well. So here we go, relying on now 2 recon directives. Don't know if the fourth one is in the deck or not. Didn't really get to see. Didn't really get to tell with Master. So Master's kind of in the driver's seat at this point because they can go ahead and play to their style. So it looks like they attached the Luminous, so they'll have a backup Dragapult ready to go. And also, it's really hurting Josh is not having these energy attachments. And all right, there goes another Dragapult ready to go. And there's the boss. Oh no!
Oh no!
What? Really?
Oh my God! There's been 7 judge calls this round already.
Jesus Christ.
It's just like one thing after another.
So I think in this play right here, I don't think they should have went for the boss on the Pheasantipity. What they should have done was went for the Dracloak and then put energies down or damage down on like something else to get it going. Because now you're leaving Dracloak ready to go.
And now we're at 8.
So yeah, now we're going to go ahead and move. Now they're going to take a prize off of this.
9.
Yep.
I haven't even
What is
seen
going on with those What is going on with the judge calls?
I have no idea. It's like people aren't showing up.
Oh no. Another research. And all right, so there goes. Yeah. See, I really don't know why we went for the. I guess if you want to set up for like a 2-3 prize turn later on, but like I don't feel it was really necessary because now they've got a Dracloak ready to go or a Dragapult ready to go in case. Now the only issue is they're still behind on energy attachments because they had to attach to that Monkey Dory. So now they can take 3 prizes here if they decide to take out the Badoo. Oh, and here comes their own monkey, which Masters is going to be clutch for because they're already set up on basically 2 Dragapult. They can go ahead and tap the energy. Oh, here we go. Yep, this is going to be a big clutch play too. You could take 3 prizes and smack the Dragapult to get it ready. To get it ready for another 2 prize, 3 prize turn. Yeah, Josh is having a hard time with getting those energies to show up. I think we've only seen 1 Psychic and a Luminous, that's it, this entire game. Meanwhile, Masters is just setting up, raring to go. It looks like they didn't get to hit the darkness energy for the monkey, but it's okay because they don't really have a lot of damage to move around anyway. They only have 10, so oh no, we're just gonna spread it out there. Okay, so let's see what we can get here. Man, these recons have not been nice at all for Josh. And the fact that they can't even use the Dust Skulls, which I understand too, because Dust Skull becomes a liability when you have a Dragapult that can just put 6 down and take it out of the way for you. So yeah, they're going to go ahead and move that damage there. The only issue I'm seeing is they still don't have the energy to even attack for like a regular headbutt.
Okay, I've cleared them all. No idea what happened this round.
All right.
It was just...
As you're joining us, Doom, it looks like Josh is having an issue with energy attachments. They finally got another Psychic down, but I haven't seen a single fire. All I've seen is Psychic and Luminous. They might have prized all their fire.
Do they play fire in their list? I know some have moved to Psychic because then they can use Monkey Dory's attack.
That's a good question. I don't know. I just assumed they were also running fire.
Two Psychic, 1 fire, 1 Neo. For
Josh?
Yeah.
Okay. I know there's 1 Psychic in the discard because he had to use it to retreat. Ooh, gonna take... Oh, they might... 1, 2, 3... They might be able to take game here. No, they're gonna go down to 1 prize. Because they're gonna be able to ping the Badoo and the Fez to take 3. Oh no, we're not. Because I guess we're just gonna use our damage anyway to... Okay, they're going to go for the research. I think they're trying to dig for a darkness energy. I think that's what they want. They really want that darkness energy so they can move damage and possibly take another 3 prizes here if possible. Because yeah, if they move 3 onto the Dracloak, that's 40. 90. Yeah, they need to hit a Luminous actually is what they need to hit. And they just didn't. It was shy. Oof, that would have been an epic play there. So they're still gonna take 4 prizes here though this turn. Being able to knock out the Fez and the Dragapult in the active. So, but they might also leave that. Okay, there we go. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Masters has this game.
Like at this point, you can still move damage, but you're just ping-ponging it.
Yeah.
Does not look as good as it could be. I come back in. It's like, yeah, this game's about done. It's like, cool.
Yeah, there was several turns on Josh's side between an Iono and a research that gave them nothing. Like, no energy. They were, at the time, under item lock from Badoo, so, like, they couldn't even grab stuff with the Ultra Ball. Iono them to 1 in a prayer. Yeah, they don't even have another Dragapult to, like, get that Dracloak out of range.
Yeah, that's a big issue.
Yeah, well, they could Night Stretcher now for the other one, but then they don't have really draw support after that.
You need to move that damage all onto something where they can't. Well, they're going to move damage anyways. Now I'm thinking about it.
They haven't been able to grab another. The issue right now is
they don't have another
Luminous.
I think
because if they would have got the Luminous last turn, they would have actually been able to knock out that Dracloak along with the Pheasantipity, and hence why they instead just took the knockout that way. Ooh, they're going to countercatch her.
We're going to remove the monkey from.
Yep. And most likely take out that Dracloak as well.
No, they're holding back. Holding back.
So I think it just needs energy. Energy for.
Oh, they got the energy.
Yep. So that's going to be game, I believe. That's 50. Yeah.
60 right there.
50.
That will be game.
Right there.
I mean, the play he did there wasn't wrong, but also, I think just taking the KO there might have been the right move.
Yeah. See, there was an earlier play on Master's part where they went for the boss and they bossed up the Fez and put the Nuff, which obviously later on set up the knockout with the Dragapult, but I felt they were so far ahead, they could have actually bossed the Dracloak and take the two prizes there via the Badoo, and they only Josh only had one Dracloak up, and if he would have hit that, then that would have put him so far behind. Like the rest of the turns, it just would have been pinging stuff and just going for the KO. But either way, it still worked out in the end.
All right, we'll move us to Mysterious Players game right now. He is currently 3-0 with Blissey, and he's in the middle of the game, so we can check out how it is.
Nice.
Let us find out what the prize race is at right now. Looks like it's at a point. We can watch the game against Dragapult. 3-2. Got the cornerstone. Seen some play here. Okay. Go ahead and update these things.
3-2 and a ton of monkeys in play. Ooh. It's
been a while since we've had Mysterious Player on. If he goes 4-0, we'll probably bring him back on for the next round so we can see. We'll see the full power of Blissey.
All right. So the coach is going to get the Dragapult and the energy. So we're not going to see a knockout though. We're just going to see that. Now let me think. So they put all 6 on the one, but that's the funny thing. When you have a ton of monkeys out, like yeah, there's just nothing you can do with that damage. Because like at this point, I think they bossed up. Okay, they're gonna move all this damage off. So move the damage there, take a knockout there. So they're gonna take 2. Oh, that's gonna be for game anyway. So
yeah, that's pretty much game right there.
Yeah, that was game right there. So
that's what I mean. Yeah. That's why I was ready. Like, okay, we might need to jump. We'll jump back here later.
Gotcha. Man, haven't seen Busy do anything in quite a while.
Mm-hmm. I remember when I was out, like everyone theory crafted is going to be unstoppable. It didn't. So I'm just going to I'm going to share right here again. So we have Mysterious Player on since
gotcha.
We're here. We'll see the fun deck. We'll see the Blissey. Let's actually look at the Blissey list while we're here. Boop, 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 boop. Now, remember how we were talking earlier a little bit about control decks and being able to...
Yeah.
This is closer to a control deck, but it's like a damage control deck, or I want to say damage, like remember when Wailord's like a tank. It hits so hard, but it also moves a lot of damage.
Yeah, and being able to just having that many monkeys just like causes it starts causing a bit of a ruckus.
And then you have stuff like the Turbo Energize, and then you can start moving everything with the Blissey. And then on top of that, he's playing the Cornerstone Mass Ogre Pawn, so you're like making it even harder for someone like Goldango to get in there.
If you need to take a one-hit KO, they do play the Raging Rory Moon. Roaring Moon, yeah, it's been forever since I've played using that card.
Same.
Yeah, and yeah, then you have the Cornerstone, which it's if you do not have a out against this card, you're kind of out of luck, and you take the L and move on.
So let's see. Like if they play the Scyther, they can usually do better against it, but then they have to go through 2. And how do they go through 2?
Yeah, got to go through 2, and you got to hope that your opponent has enough abilities down that you can just like Oko it and move on.
All right. Let's see. R2D2 Rack is currently 4-0. Josh Grafe with the Conkeldor is currently 4-0. The Conkeldor coming out of nowhere. That's a name I haven't heard in a while either.
Oh yeah, is it? I'm assuming it's the one that like if it has a status condition, it's attacker free.
Yes.
That's what I figured.
Which is playing
something like
Enriching Energy.
Oh, that's the one you attach and draw like 3 or 4.
Yep.
Which you don't see a lot of, but
Mariners lost in extras.
Yep.
Hi, kitty cat. My cat is rubbing up against the microphone and just hit it into my face. She's like, pay attention to me. They printed a new timber? That's probably what made it a little bit better. Cause
from Black and White. I don't even know what the new one does.
Low kick 10, strength for 50. Nothing too much there.
Is it maybe the HP buff difference?
The HP buff difference for sure.
Oh, a 70 HP timber. Okay, yeah. Low kick strength, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it seems like some interesting cards came out of Black and White and started helping a lot of decks out. You just got home from a ball game. What is it? Stellar Wish Gaming?
You probably came from the Toronto.
Like one of the...
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you're not in Toronto, are you?
Nope. Juan 10-4.
I know he's a Toronto fan.
Ah.
Next week is the tournament's been moved to Saturday night. It's the last chance qualifier. And the reason for that
World's Last Chance.
Yeah. And the reason for that is I talked about this during the quote unquote regional. Oh, the Harbor Cats, okay.
Okay.
I'm going to the Mariners game and I'm throwing out the first pitch.
What? That's awesome.
Yeah, and the reason why is it's T-Mobile Employees Night, which is like, okay, cool. And they had a thing, and they're like, hey, this is a giveaway. Who wants to throw out the first pitch? Just enter here. And I'm like,
that's
okay.
Awesome.
And I was like, okay. I entered, and they said you won. I was like, what? I'm like, you won. I'm like, you me. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, I'm just shocked. In shock.
That is awesome.
So
yeah,
that's because I moved it to Saturday. I haven't really told Mrs. Joe I'm still running on Saturday, but I don't think she'll care. If I run it like a challenge and just run it and not like stress her out about it, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. I know I would love to play it, but that is actually my anniversary weekend, and I think we're going to head, hopefully, to the amusement park, Cedar Point that weekend, hopefully.
Nice.
So, yeah, we have season passes, so we...
just show up whenever you want, right?
Yeah, well, we try to plan it out, and the fact that, I had weight loss surgery about 3 years ago, and then I lost a bunch of weight before I had the surgery. Then I, lost some more, and then finally went back there after 15 years because I was so big I didn't really fit on rides, and now I fit on all of them. I was able this year to conquer the newest Siren's Curse that just came out. I've actually already rode it like 3 times, so with that, I can actually buy my shirt now that says I've rode them all. Yeah, so I'm like taking weekends up there to go, so I'm only like 2 hours away, so.
Would I say the Amazing World of Gumball is peak Cartoon Network? Yes. Like, I haven't personally not been to a theme park since I was 18. No, that's a lie. I went to Disneyland with my oldest 8 years ago. It was right when they shut down Splash Mountain.
Oh wow!
No, it wasn't. They hadn't finished Star Wars Land yet. So, but it was shut down seasonally because it was February, and they shut it down for the season.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know. We went to Disney back in, I want to say it was 2021. We went, me, my wife, and my oldest, and I loved it. The only downfall was like it was still like post-COVID, so like they didn't really have the characters out, and so like I would love to go back, especially now with my youngest, and actually have them interact with the characters and that. And I'm a huge Star Wars fan, so like when I went to Hollywood Studios, I could have spent my whole entire day just chilling in the Star Wars area because I was a kid in a candy store that day.
I want to build my own lightsaber.
I know, I did too. I went to go do that, and then I misplanned. Like I had budgeted money for me to do it, and I misplanned it. And then, like, I was so heartbroken. I'm not gonna lie, as like at the time a 36-year-old man, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of had a little bit of a temper tantrum. Like, I don't want to say temper tantrum, but more of a pouting fit because I was like, I didn't get to do it, and I was sad. And then Mrs. Prime disappeared for a moment, and I was with my oldest. We're watching this like laser show, and I was like, oh, she's missing this. Great, now I'm gonna hear this. And then it like ends, and we go to find her, and I turn, and she's coming towards us, and she has a small box of popcorn, and she's got like something strapped to her, like holding a strap thing. And I'm like, what are you doing? And she's like, hey, I feel really bad you didn't get your lightsaber, so here you go. And she bought me the Millennium Falcon popcorn bucket, and now it sits on my desk because it is beautiful just to sit there.
That is a very thoughtful wife there.
Yeah, she's literally my better half.
See, I just went with my oldest. We went for 2 days. We did Disneyland both days. We could have done both. I thought we were going to do Disneyland and California Adventure. After doing Disneyland, they're like, I don't want to do California Adventure. It looks dumb. And they're like, and that was before like Avengers Campus and all that was there. Like the only thing I wanted to do there was the Tower of Terror. And this is pre Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
And they're like, I don't want to do that. They didn't want to do Big Thunder Mountain or Space Mountain either. I was like, oh, come on, this is so good. They were like 8 at the time. So,
see, I am very thankful for my ragtag group of family are all thrill seekers. So, even my youngest right now, my youngest is 4, and so whenever we go to Cedar Point, her big places are like Camp Snoopy and Planet Snoopy. And she will, if you let her, she will go on, like, they have little roller coasters, which for anybody in the Northwest area would remember, it used to be called the Gemini Junior. Now it's called the Wilderness Run or something like that. And if you let her, she'll ride it all day. She rides everything, no touch. And I am happy for that because all my kids are thrill seekers and I don't have to worry about them not wanting to ride something.
They were all up. And this is the best things. Mary Blair is one of my favorite artists. She designed It's a Small World. My oldest fell in love with It's a Small World, and they fell in love with it because of the designs. And they still look at the designs and everything, and that was so good. But we rode like Haunted Mansion like 12 times, Pirates like 10, Star Wars, Star Tours. We rode that like 4 times.
Oh yeah.
And they have a single one that runs once a day. It's like a once a day chance to ride. It's a certain one with Vader. You get Vader instead, or not Vader.
Yeah, because Star Tours, every time you get on it, it's a semi-different experience because it like changes locations that it goes through.
Yeah, there's like 5 different openings with like Kylo Ren or something. Oh, I think it goes and it has like Naboo as part of the ending where like you crash into the Naboo hangar instead of like coming back, and it gets knocked through one of the tails of the Naboo starfighter. You drive through it and it breaks the window, and so you have that thing come at you. So, but it was fun. Like I will definitely say that I hope someday we get a Pokemon park like Disney level. Because
did you see the announcement for the Kanto Park?
Yes, actually, I'm gonna pull that up.
Yeah, I saw that and I go, why? Why do I have to live so far away?
I'm hopefully sometime here going to Japan. We had to delay it another year because the big thing is I sent Mrs. Doom to Ireland for 3 weeks, and she's like, "Okay, I want to send you to Japan." And like now I'm like, kind of, do I want to wait until this opens?
Yeah, that's yeah.
But also, I want to go see like the life-size Gundams.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The one that moves got torn down.
Oh, that sucks.
But other than that, there's other ones that are statues that are out there that are still about life size. But I mean, this looks kind of cool. Like, I don't know if these will be animatronic or not, looking at them.
That'd be cool if they were, even if a couple of them were, not all of them.
Like, the issue with outdoor animatronics is, like, if it can soak into everything, and it can cause a lot of issues.
Yeah.
See here.
I know our big plan next year is, because they just announced, so Cedar Point just announced that if you renew your season pass, they give you the park pass for all the other parks within their company, which they just got absorbed in through Six Flags. So if you buy it early before September 1st, then you get access to all the Six Flags and Cedar Fair parks in the world, because they have some in Canada and whatnot. So I think we're going to do that, and then our big plan next year is take a trip to Chicago because they're supposed to have at the Field Museum the Pokemon fossil exhibit that they had in Japan is being brought over, starting the like May 21st or 2nd or something, which is actually my oldest's birthday. The 22nd is. So we want to go do like a weekend where we go to the Field Museum and then go to Six Flags up there, Great America, and then just like Navy Pier and everything else. The last chance qualifier, I believe Senior said was next Saturday.
Okay, are you looking at this? Is that a Raichu down there?
Yeah, that's a Raichu. That'd be kind of cool to see those, so you could see like their, like all the height differences.
Right, because like I'm looking at it, I'm like, that Raichu is screwed in that matchup. I thought it was Dedenne, but I remember it was Dedenne is really small. Yeah. I'm like watching that, like if you're playing VGC, I'm like, that Tyranitar and Garchomp are just going to like Earthquake or Rock Slide, and that Raichu's gone. But that Garchomp and Tyranitar, though, have to watch out for that Gyarados, because he might be rocking there.
Yeah, rocking a Dragon move and Surf, especially those two being weak to ground, or being weak to water because of their ground typing.
Yeah, so this was one of those things.
Yeah. I do not miss working on a Saturday, especially now that I started my new job this week, so I do not miss working Saturdays anymore.
I hate working. I hate working Saturdays when I mind. I would definitely say like corporate for, how old's my oldest now? 13 years. So only time I ever work Saturdays is when we have some like super big thing going on, and I almost had to work this Saturday, but like everyone's taking paid time off and everything else. I'm like, no, you're gonna make me work Saturday because everyone else is taking time off. You can wait. Dragonbane,
I can totally agree. I'm actually in the Northwest Ohio area, so a a lot of those, I don't know, I see a lot of the cups and challenges are always on a Sunday, especially for my area, which is like the Toledo, Findlay area. I see a lot of them on Sundays. I started helping a local store where I live, started running events out of Van Wert, Ohio. I'm going to give them a shout out to them, to Wild West Wizards in Van Wert, Ohio. But we have our league every other Sunday right now of the month, and then we actually have, and here's a random plug, we are actually holding a free standard tournament on August 16th in correspondence with the World Championships. It's a free tournament, no deck list required. It will be standard format, best of one. And from what Pokemon told us, the pricing, they're giving us some. So everyone's going to get one of the world's Pikachus. They have a new one coming out this year, like they did last year.
Yeah.
But there's actually 3 stamped winner ones they're giving us to give out as prizes too. So.
Yeah, I'm looking at possibly doing like a challenge around that time. I don't know. I actually honestly don't know the next one. I'm playing that IRL tournament, which is really sad and sucky, but that's just the way life is. So I'm hoping to catch around then. Like the biggest issue is, like, as much as I want to do a challenge, the problem is I have, this always sounds weird, I have a Gundam Cup that same Saturday, that World Saturday. And I really like art competitions, and I really have gotten into modeling. And now we are seeing Mysterious Player here going up against Crustle, and I was looking at his deck. How does he beat it? Demolish. But he does get hit for weakness, so this is actually going to be a really interesting game.
Yes.
I've spent a lot of time painting. I'm doing these custom like gun trail bits. I come from like the middle of the back. It's got UV reactive paint to it, so like all the greens and like the eyes and everything. Like right now I'm even looking at it because it's darker, like it lights up a bit. It's really cool looking. I didn't realize the marker did that. I was like, oh, cool. And like a custom base and all this other stuff. And I'm like, even if I don't win, it could still be a really, really fun thing to do. Yeah,
I have a cousin who he 3D print models his own like Gundams, and also he like buys the ones too, and he builds. He's got like 3 or 4 like 3D printers. Like one of them I remember he told me he bought was like a little over 1,000 or 1,200 or something like that. But yeah, and now he's getting big into wanting to do the new Gundam card game that came out.
Oh, I want to play that. I don't think it's a pre-release. I think it is the release. Like, there's a lot of places we're seeing.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because I found out that apparently the same distributor that has the rights to distribute One Piece also is the only one that has the rights to distribute the Gundam game. So, like, the store that I run Pokemon out of, they said, like, they're still trying to get their, like, paperwork in order so that way they get approved for it. But yeah, apparently it's the same company that distributes One Piece.
Which I don't know how many people do like comics or some of the other toys, but did you see Diamond Select shut down?
Yeah, I saw that. I think was it this week or was it just last week?
It was this week, I think. It's like,
I saw a quick snippet about it.
But the whole thing.
This is not the best start I can see for Mysterious Player here. Because like this Crystal's already got a hefty. It's got the cape on it, so it's already big. And okay, I guess there's one way to get around it. The other thing too is, they can do that as well. Like, the only other thing I could have saw is if they could have got a Psychic Energy was to put it into confusion and then hope it just keeps whiffing.
Dragonbane, Bandai is the publisher. A distributor is usually someone at a more local level who handles everything, or even at a national level. So they get all the products sent from Bandai to them, and then they send it to every individual store.
Yeah, and a lot of key points in that is for stores to get qualified for more product and whatnot, they look a lot of times at the history, what you bought, and a lot of times they'll force you to buy really bulk random stuff before they start giving you like the good stuff. Like they might have you keep buying a bunch of bulk of like simple things like accessories, sleeves, and stuff like that before you start really rolling in the actual profitable product.
They want they want you to be like, I almost say, prove you're going to be a customer before they fully give you the good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I don't. Do they hit for weakness, or is it just? Yeah, it does hit for weakness.
It hits for weakness.
Oh my gosh, that was a huge play on the crystals.
This is like worst possible scenario.
I know we were all gung ho to see this deck, and oh my gosh. Oh well, do they have the psychic in deck? Nope.
Nope. Mist energy doesn't. It doesn't matter. Mist energy.
Oh yep, mist energy. So that was quick. Oh boy. Youch.
Oh. All right, we got 2 judge calls.
That was very ugly.
All right, we got someone.
Yes, Bane, you had a good point too. They could not have missed. They couldn't have frenzy gouged anyway because of the mist energy.
All right, let's find another game. Who we got? We got Archie Cat. It's not up. Perfect Penguin. That's what they're playing. What are they?
We got Monkey Dory, Frost Last. Now, is it? Looks like it's. Oh, I couldn't even tell. Like even with what they grabbed there, it might just be the item lock. Frost Last, Monkey Dory. Yeah, it can't be Grim Snarl because they're playing Penny and Grim Snarl does not play Penny. Unless it's some cheeky tech I've never heard of, but yeah, I digress on that part.
All right. What was the name again? Penguin?
Perfect Penguin.
Penguin. Perfect. Well, it said they're on a Frost Last Monkey Dory. That should like help.
Yeah.
I found him. Andrew Heyer, I think is how you say their name. I will get the names up, and they're not Mysterious Player, and it is not a Miscellaneous. It is Frost Last.
Yes, it is the item lock Frost Last with the Badoo.
And then
yeah, I think they're going to take the knockout here. Yep. And also with this knockout, they're not going to activate Pheasantipity because it's going to be during the checkup phase.
Which is highly important.
Yes, definitely highly important because now if they try to play Fez to flip the script, they cannot because the knockout did not happen. Slight shift move and energy from one of your opponents. Oh, okay, that's what they do. I've been seeing that Ilgam from the new Black and White set being played recently, and I was like, I do not know what it does, and now I see. It's basically to annoy your opponent by moving energy to places you don't want it to be. Which makes me laugh because I was playing at our locals Wednesday, and one of the guys was playing, what was it? They were playing Gengar, and I was playing Ho-Oh Armor Rouge, and it's funny because they would move the energy, and I'm like, oh no, whatever will I do? Fire off, and then just move it back.
Fire Off's one of those abilities, or even just the whole deck, I thought would do more. But it's just like the best fire Pokemon.
Yeah, I've been kind of messing around with the build a bit, and I think with Prism Energy might actually make the deck work a lot better because the problem with the Luminous was if you attach a second special energy, then those energies become just colorless. So if you had Pokemon in your deck that involved like 2 specific colors, like 2 grass, 2 psychic, whatever, you couldn't use those. Whereas now with Prism, you can fire off, have those extras, and now your Pokemon are using both the attacks instead of just like that one. And it also got a little bit of extra help with a lot of them are playing the new Reshiram that came out. for late game KOs, and then also the Terrakion being able to reverse knockout for only 2 energies against a fighting weak Pokemon.
Which we did see some of that Ho during the quote-unquote regional. So it was a very interesting deck, and the Terrakion came into play. Dragon Bane actually is one of the ones we watched who played it.
Yeah, and that's also the fact that last week Prism was actually blocked because they were having some glitch issues where apparently it wouldn't show up in your deck. So, like, those players who went out and played Armarouge but had to play it the old way, kudos to you.
Yep. Yeah. And that was Dragon Bane. He was one of them. And he went 4-1, had to drop for a different reason.
Yeah, I saw that because I went back to look at the list and like the stuff, and I'm like, why are you going 4-1 and dropping, my dude? What? So they did get the Crushing Hammer off here. So now, do they have the? Okay, no, they do. They're the Recon Directive. Let's see if they can get the maybe the Dragapult and the. I didn't see if they attached the energy this turn or not. They might have put it to the monkey. That's why. There we go. So now if they want, they can move it, knock out the Frostlass. This might be a bit of a predicament for... Oh, there goes the unfair stamp.
All right, here's a question for you, chat, and everyone else. This is a ruling question. I'm going to try and make sure how I feel about it. That's why I'm talking about it out loud. If a player has an issue checking in, but they chatted, but their opponent took the win from it, never chatted back, and then jumped, how would you rule that? So the person who couldn't check in was there. They chatted, and then after the thing went off, they're chatting there, no, I couldn't check in. So they were there the whole time. And their opponent took the win and then skipped. How would you handle that? And there is a known bug, a check-in bug with Limitless. Do you reset the game and call it a tie? Do you still give the person the win even though the other person was there and communicating?
I think in this case, you probably should have also chatted in the Discord. Like, if we know there's a glitch in that chat,
or call
a judge.
Call a judge earlier.
Yeah, and the big thing too in these events, guys, always make sure you're taking screenshots of your wins. If you have recording software, make sure you're recording it. Yeah, if you've got the capabilities to do it, do it. It will save your time. It saves the judge's time, and it covers you. It's your insurance, basically.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, if you can get a hold of a judge right away, or even call a judge, and you say, okay, I'm having this bug, and I come in, and the player takes the win and jumps, I will give them the loss because you call the judge. There's an active judge call. But
yeah, exactly. Just like we were talking about earlier with with one of my opponents at the regional, you know, I was lucky enough. I was streaming that match and also took a bunch of pictures to show, and it saved me. So it looks like here they're gonna move the damage here, but it don't matter at this point now because that Dragapult's just gonna one hit and start moving. I think, is that 50? Yeah, so they're gonna take a knockout on this other monkey too. So they're gonna take 2 prizes. And leave not much. Well, no, they'd have to get the other energy. Otherwise, they just take the 70 and don't allow any more monkeys to. Yeah, there we go. I think that's what's happening. I guess that's a pretty smart play on Mikey's part. Instead of going for the spread damage and giving ammunition to the monkeys, he's just taking the single prize knockout, slow and steady here.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of time, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's all it takes.
Yeah. Separate thing too. Now, if he goes for that luxurious cape, you can kind of get into a little predicament here of going from a 1 prize deck to setting yourself up for failure because now you turn into a 2 prize deck. Ooh, they could do this as well. Andrew's not sure if he wanted to go for the Badoo play or try to go for a stall. So let's see here. They're going to try to get the other Frost last, but oh, there we go. Trying to get the energy, making sure we can get these monkey energy plays off here. They're going to attach there. They're going to retreat into Badoo. The only issue is you item lock, but you don't. You have the item lock, but then you're just going to get a counter knockout anyway.
Procha sub easy. That is true.
Haha, got him. All right, so it looks like they played the Iona here, and Andrew was not happy about it. So yeah, they're gonna move that damage there. Take the knockout. Oh, now they got the Phantom Dive, so now they're gonna take 2 prizes here and go down to 2, plus getting rid of a monkey, which can be super clutch here. Because the less monkeys in play, the less damage you can move around.
And this deck wants to move its damage around.
That, and also, it's going to force Andrew to have to evolve that Snow Run, otherwise it's game. Now this is interesting. We might be able to try to get some sort of counter catcher playoff and just stall, but I don't know how long you do that for. All right, so it looks like they're going to kind of shuffle the deck around, and they went and grabbed another monkey. Deciding what they want to do here, probably go for the energy so they can move more damage with the monkey. Well, they could do move damage. They could also go. Oh no, they don't have the. I don't think they're really getting much done here. So let's see. We move the damage here. That's the issue too. They don't really have enough damage to move around to even take like a simple knockout. Go ahead and move some more damage here. TCG player gets all my money. I wish I could say the same.
Hey, how about instead of TCG player, you use Tabletop Village?
Our sponsors tonight.
Or hey, if you need some card sleeves, use Dual Spec because they're the official card sleeve of the Tournament of Doom or the Doom Championship Series. And Tabletop Village is the official card store sponsor of the Doom Championship Series. And oh hey, we have an official energy drink too with Rogue Energy. Use code DOOM for 20% off your order. And hey, there's also Doomed Gaming. That's just me. That's my art stuff.
That's just me. Hey, you almost went on a rant that made it sound like the Spaceballs gag of like Doom Gaming, the T-shirt, Doom Gaming, the video game.
Well, it's getting to that point where like I'm like I just want I diversifying a little bit. Like okay, I want to print this stuff on that. I want my art on everything. And so now like, hey, that actually is another thing here. There's a Kickstarter for the world's worst drawn a Raging Bolt skateboard, which is also really funny because like it's not really badly drawn.
I saw the demo mock-up you got or so. It looked really dope.
Yeah, it's a really fun skate style I do where it's well drawn but badly drawn. So
it's
like
that goofy art style, almost kind of like retro 90s like graffiti art.
Yeah, like or something like there's that whole Pokemon guy who does like who has a whole special set of cards where it's just like simplified evolutions.
Oh yeah, the black and white like or kind of like yeah, it's like sketch art almost.
Yeah, Fortnite collab win. I don't know, but I do play a lot of Fortnite, so if they can get an energy here.
Oh. No, I think they might. They're gonna phantom dive.
This game. That's game. They lose to their own Frostlass.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, oh yeah, without the energy. There we go. There it is. Yeah.
They needed a little bit to get going. I want to move us for the first time back to the Caster Cave. Come on, move. There he goes. Okay, I don't know why he didn't want to move me. But yeah, that was a good match, and like against Dragapult, Frostlass Monkey Droid has some issues, but also if you look at this wasn't exactly your normal Dragapult.
Oh yeah, it wasn't because it did play the Ilgum,
The Crushing Hammers.
Crushing Hammer, the Gravity Stone. And it did, I could see it also played a Genesect, the one that stopped Aspects.
Ooh, that's even more. Like this feels more like...
This feels more like a disruption, like attacking disruption.
Like we saw some of that before.
Yeah.
LGM. How about stupid big-headed thing I don't care about?
Exactly.
Okay.
He's actually based off of like UFO sightings, I believe.
Yes. RCL Pult Hammers. Yes.
Pult Hammers. Oh, are they talking about the was it the single prize Pult that when you knocked it out you flipped a coin and if heads they don't take a prize, or are you talking about like the VMAX?
There was one with the EX. Well, there was one from with the VMAX, but there was also a version that was going around with the
with just the babies, and you had to like try to fight through.
Well, also the EX version. People keep bringing back Pult Hammers.
Okay.
They will not let it die. No matter the version, it's going to stay alive. But like you see the gemstone, the air balloon, which is poor rescue board. What am I going to do with like the 7 Galaxy Hollow rescue boards I got from my packs because I kept pulling it?
Oh my gosh, I think just recently I've actually started pulling decent from those now, because I went to another league two weeks ago. We played Sun and Moon. We played retro format, and it was Sun and Moon Lost Thunder. I wound up going 3-0 with Gardevoir, and I wound up pulling out of there a Hollow Earthen Vessel and a stamped Mew EX. And I think I'm going to take it to one of my local shops that does grading. I'm going to get it graded.
I got a Hollow Nest Ball, a stamped Hollow one. I think I ended up buying the remaining 3. I really like the stamped Hollows. Yes,
I do too. I managed to get lucky, and I think I pulled all my Nest Balls and all my Ultra Balls from it.
I use League Cup Ultra Balls from pre-COVID.
Ooh,
I remember those. I had 5. I gave one away as a prize for one of the Tournament of Doom regionals. I was like, oh, this makes a good prize.
Yeah, I think I still have all my Cup. I have all my Cup Quick Balls. So kind of hoping like that gets a random reprint.
Yeah, I didn't. I think I have those still. I have a lot of Cup ones. Like I saw my Cup Enhanced Hammers. Cherish Ball was when that was a thing, but GXs aren't coming back anytime soon.
Yeah, I do have a Professor stamped 2 Professor stamped judges from the Professor store, and one Roseanne's backup that I got from a Professor seminar that I think I'm gonna also get graded.
Limited Music, thank you for the follow. Also, I don't remember if I hit Perfect Penguin and Trial by Combat earlier. Thank you for the follows on that as well. Yeah, I've got some. There's certain ones like my. I pulled in one tournament alone. I pulled 3 Galaxy Hollow Arvins, and I couldn't get the 4th. And someone, I think my brother got the 4th or something. I don't remember what I did. I probably just took it from him, or he gave it to me. And I was like, "Ha ha! Now I got 4."
Yeah, I think this Wednesday I pulled a stamped. I pulled a stamp Cornerstone Ogre Pun, which was nice because then the local store that I judge, once again, shout out to Wild West Wizards, they tend to gift me with stuff because I've been like doing their judging since May and doing their all the recordings and setting everything up. And so they gave me a Mask of Ogre Pond box, which comes with 10 packs. Realized they were all just 5 Temporal Forces and 5 Twilight Masquerade. And then it comes with a jumbo Hearthstone mask, and then it comes with a stamped Hearth and Wellspring, but they're stamped with the Twilight Masquerade logo on it.
Oh, I mean like the Prismatic Evolution EVs you can get?
Yeah, they're kind of like that, but yeah, my packs were like awful anyway. I think the only full art I pulled was a Walking Wake, and then the only other decent card that I pulled, but it didn't matter because I already had enough, was a Dragapult EX.
Yeah, I have so many Dragapults. I've got a set of full arts. I got a set of regular arts. I think I actually gave my regular arts to my brother. Again, family is the best. But he's also giving me cards, so.
There you go, yeah.
Like I was like, I don't need these. Like I have the full arts. I like the full arts. I'm playing the full arts.
Speaking of giving cards, the funniest thing a couple weeks ago, a buddy of mine did. So we play at another store about an hour away from where we live, and I guess there's a guy there who collects the Kanto birds.
All right, real quick, how did the Omega lose the Grimmsnarl? Probably didn't get going, but
probably didn't. True, I've seen that happen with Jan Mega.
Yeah. Also, we do have a 5-0 Toad Scroll. Panomi, who's in chat. They are doing pretty well.
Nice, Toad Scroll.
But go ahead. I just saw some interesting things. Figured.
Yeah. So there's a guy who collects the Kanto birds. He collects all the art for them, whatnot. Well, I guess the local shop there just got in some cards, and one of them was a Moltres from one of the it's one of the older sets. I forget which it was, and it was about a $15 card or so. So my buddy's seen it on their TCG player, and he goes, "Hey, they have this bird," and the guy's like, "Oh, cool! I'm about to put my kids to bed, and I'm gonna buy it." My buddy instead winds up buying it as a joke and tells the guy, "Oh, look, it already got bought. Sorry," and then wound up giving it to him anyway.
Wow.
And I was like, why did you spend? Yeah, it was that Moltres right there, the e-reader one, the non-hollow.
Oh, this one right here.
Hold on.
Because that's the e-reader one right here.
No, it's the one down, and my bad. It's got the little code swipe on the left.
All right,
There's a hollow and a non-hollow.
Yeah, so this is the non-hollow one right here.
That one. It was that one, the Sky Ridge.
That's Sky Ridge? Oh, it is. Always the e-reader ones are always so interesting because like they had as a designer that's like more space taken from you. You're like, ah.
Yeah. And it's crazy because I remember when like that e-reader showed up, like I used to have one that goes to the Game Boy Advance. It was like a cool little like gimmick concept, but it just didn't really take off.
I've always wanted the birds from Supreme Victors because they actually make a set together.
Oh yeah, there's the middle and then the 2 on the side.
Yeah, which is all illustrated by the guy who did like the original Flying Pikachu. My boy, Flying Pikachu. Actually, you know what? I think I can do it by release date. Where is it? By name? No. Date released. It should put them together. Oh, he did fan wrote them.
Oh. Oh, so it's everything this artist has done?
Yeah, everything this artist has done.
Oh wow, I didn't know that was like an option on here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And this is in release like so like he did Supreme Victors and didn't show back up until like Unknown V.
Wow. Oh, he did all the movie promo arts, I take. Well, not all of them, but
The Dragonite, the Flying Pikachu promos.
Yeah, the Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos.
These are interesting. Like I'm going with the very hard shading with like the drop shadow kind of look.
Yeah.
And then like they change up their style. This looks like they were messing around with digital work here. Or maybe started onto digital work and then
early
digital work and then like this. Like
well,
just
this also kind of gives off that this also gives off just because the fact they're like those dark Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like trying to give it the more shady look to it as well.
So this was in usually says the year it came out, 2009. And then they didn't draw another one until 2022. I want to know why. That is so weird.
Yeah. Well, because I know like for all the like EXs and Vs and even back to the older like big EX, like during Black and White and whatnot, I know a lot of times I think it was contracted out by 5-band. It's like 5-band graphics or so. Did a lot of those.
Well, they're the in-house ones. So you see all those like 3D stock ones. That's what they put it as. Yeah, that's so weird. But yeah, you can search by artists on PokemonCards.com, PKMN cards. So like if you look at like White Flare and we see the Hilda here, you can go and find everything by the artist. And then you can either do it by name or you can sort by release. And like you see, they do a lot of trainers.
Yeah.
Done Worlds, a couple of the Worlds ones, Champions Festival. So it looks like they have a style very similar to the house style, and that's probably why they do a lot of trainers.
Yeah, that's most likely. Ooh, even the AZ full art. Wow.
Who did this Joltik? Oh, that's Hagenasuke. He's the best. He's my favorite. That Joltik's pretty good, actually. He does a lot of like just everyday things. And I wonder if we're going to get another Pokemon Illustrator contest. Like,
hopefully you can get picked Monday, my dude.
If I was going to do one now, I would do one more in my hard Mike Mignola kind of stuff I've been doing, more so than my cutesy stuff. Like the cutesy stuff looks kind of good, but I think it would get lost versus like when I'll even show it because I have Doom Gaming up. Like this Bidoof. Doing something like that. Not with all the skulls and stuff. But something with like a harder thing with like a Charizard or the Lugia.
Yeah.
We go over so much better than like the cutesy stuff.
I love the Lugia.
Like
I'm very biased towards Lugia, so
Lugia is my second biggest seller, and I'm debating after this Raging Bolt stuff, maybe trying to see if people would like a Lugia skateboard with this design. But I'd have to see how I'd shape it.
Yeah.
Let me find we have a possible slow play call, like really late too.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, with only 2 minutes left in the round.
It's gonna be a hard call, but if I can get in there and they're doing things like they're just taking the L. Never mind.
Okay, well.
Game bug. It looks like they crashed out. They couldn't do something.
Yeah. I did tell myself also I want to start collecting so I collect Lugia and I collect Lucario, but I think I'm going to start collecting all the Riolus because there's only like 16 and it shouldn't be too hard because there's only right now not counting the one coming out, but the 2 illustrators, the one from Scarlet and Violet and the one from the Galar collection.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that one from Scarlet and Violet's like kind of cutesy because it's like him standing in a living room, and it looked like he was trying to work out, and everything got destroyed, including the like dumbbell.
All right, I'm going to try to get Panomi on, if you're still on chat, Panomi, versus it's Toad Scroll versus Raging Bolt.
Oh, okay.
It's they're on table 3. That makes even more sense. There we go. Let's go join them.
All right.
Because like it's an interesting matchup. I think I don't remember how it plays, but I want to trust Panomi. They've been playing this deck a lot more. They beat a Raging Bolt earlier, if I remember correctly, and they're both 5-0. So I mean, it's a good.
Gotcha. I think it's one of those things of who can take the first 2 prizes and who can get set up the fastest. Especially because I know like with Toad's Gruel, you usually tend to play a little bit slower, playing like Badoo to kind of try to get yourself set up. But also, I feel like it favors Toad's Gruel a bit more because they play the baby Toad's Gruel, which causes you to not be able to grab stuff from the discard pile. Which, if you look at Raging Bolt, like Raging Bolt sometimes likes to play those things like a rescue stretcher to grab the extra energy or something like that. I know some lists would like, sometimes lists would play either energy retrieval or even superior energy retrieval, and if they can't do that, they can't get extra energy or even a pal pad. Like they can't get pal pad to put stuff back into the deck.
Well, it goes into your hand. They can use pal pad.
My hand, pal pad, yeah. But like anything else that you're really looking for, like superior energy or even energy retrieval or night, or the night stretcher can really like start messing up numbers quickly for Raging Bolt. Yeah, so I think in this case, Toad Scroll's gonna. So it looks like they're going to go second. I kind of figured they might have went to go. Well, no, they want to go second because if they're going to slow start enough, they're going to want to get the Badoo up there to hold for like a turn or 2. I was going to say if Panomi would have had just 1 poke. Well, the hand, like, they can get out of it, but it's not a very good hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it wasn't for that, I don't know, that would be a really gross hand. And not in a good way either. All right, that looks like a better start at least.
All right, let's see how this opening turn goes for both our players.
Yeah. Okay, so starting with the Bolt, the Raging Bolt EX, and the Ogre Pond. So they're going to Teal Dance here. It's going to get them the energy attachment and draw a card.
And possibly get that Raging Bolt out of the active and put a 1 prizer up there.
Yeah, exactly. If they're maybe playing the... if we see that they're playing the Owl build, so if they could get the Fan Rotom, they could have went into like a Ditto possibly. Yeah, because there's a Latias. Oh, nope, they're just going to keep it put there. So, which is kind of okay, too, because if they go into... if Panomi goes into the Badoo, they can still just, like, spend 1 energy to get rid of it. But that's the thing, too. They're going to need to get that... Well, okay, there we go. Those are some solid hits on those bug-catching sets. So they're going to get another Teal Dance off here, get a Fizz, which could be helpful for later. And that's the thing, too. Toad Scroll's playing Area 0, so doing that is going to give Bolt 1 less stadium to try to play out of their hand if they're trying to, like, you know, thin their hand out or so. Because I think some Bolt lists have been starting to run Mew as well. So they're going to get another Teal Mask off, probably before they Iono. Yeah, that is a solid energy start right there for the off with the Iono 2 then. I think here they're probably going to want to try to get a... Well, they do have the Prime Catcher if they want to, but I think they would really rather go for the, what is it, the Latias. Well, they could go for the Latias here, but they would have to sacrifice either 2 bosses or the Prime Catcher. Because the whole point with Toad Scroll is you want to have a ton of energy on different Pokemon on the field because you swing for bigger numbers. Yeah, though now Panomi's contemplating, do we? So they're gonna go ahead and get rid of the boss, keeping the Prime and the other boss. Maybe go for the Mew? I don't know.
I don't know. This is tough. Like, I don't know the Toad Scroll as much.
I played a little bit enough to kind of know, but like, yeah, like, I don't know if that was the call to leave. Like if anything, I maybe would have pushed up the Toad Scroll, because like now in this case they're ready to go for two prizes here. And this hand, like, I guess this hand is gonna let him get out with the Fez, but at the same time, like, you know, they also, that's the thing too, they do also have an owl set up. So if they want to go for a like Prime Catcher and try to sneak another KO.
There's
They
the
could also
knockdown.
yeah, there's the knockdown. They could also, like, another play I could see here is getting the Baby Bolt down, because then you could Sada onto it and take out one of the Toad Scrolls and then force them to have their other attacker, because then they can't go Toad Scroll, because like then they couldn't Toad Scroll EX and then Baby Toad Scroll to lock them out of getting stuff out of the discard pile. But it looks like here they're just going to go for the Crispin play and try to get the knockout here, which you don't need too much because of Ogerpon not having a huge amount of HP with that 210 there. So they did already play their supporter. They're going to dump the lightning to grab 2 grass. And they haven't used their teal dances either, so they're going to get that ready to go. Because I think Toad Scroll's attack is like, it's like plus 30, or no, it's 40 for each grass energy attached to each of your Pokemon So like an extra 4, 8, like I think it's 160 and then 80. So it's,
My math is horrible, so
yeah, it's 8. I believe it's 80 plus 40 for each grass energy attached to each of your Pokemon. So if they were to swing with this Toad Scroll, it'd be 8, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 8, 9, 10. It'd be just enough, I think, for a knockout on the Bolt.
as we see
Yeah,
good
so-
sequencing here. Oh, the amazing sequencing.
Oh, nice.
That was some good draw there.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely one of the biggest things that a lot of, even newer players run into a problem with, and even some more veteran players, is your sequencing. Sequencing is so important.
Yeah, I feel like sequencing is one of those things that like you learn as you continuously play. It's one of the parts of like there's learning the game and then mastering it, and that's one of the key components is trying to master that sequencing. You know, when do you get rid of stuff? When do you thinning is winning, all that deal. So, okay, it looks like they're going to play the Super Rod to get those back in. And
they're probably going to hope and pray for an Iono here soon.
yeah.
Can 7-2 make it? Yes, with a high resistance and a little bit of luck.
So they're gonna have just enough for the knockout here.
That's why I'm wondering why they didn't give him one of the like Toad School.
That's what I thought so too. Like giving them like one of the Toad Schools, and then yeah.
Or make them force them to use up whatever gusting effects they may have. Which, okay, I have to ask: are you pro boss or anti boss?
Oh, as in like for rotation?
Yeah. Like
so here's my thing. Like, I'm about to bust out a back in my day. So I got to play during that time in Sun and Moon when we did not have boss, and the only gust we had was counter catcher.
And great catcher for a while.
And great catcher. And like I felt like it kind of shook up the meta a little bit because you had to build differently. You had to it made you think different on things. So like for them to not give a new registry number for like research, but to do it for boss, I feel kind of lazy about it. Like, because for a while we were thinking, man, we're not going to have Ultra Ball, we're not going to have boss, we're going to have to mix things up here, and then they went and did that. So it's like Ultra Ball is the thing that don't bother me too much because it's like it's Ultra Ball. I've played in enough formats with it, without it. Okay, but to me, it's just like if they would have came out with more different cards for gusting effects or options, like. Because I think if we wouldn't have had boss, I think the only one we would have had really was like the
Alicia's Appeal.
Yeah, and that only affects basic Pokemon. They don't even affect evolution Pokemon. So it's like, and I think also another person brought this up, I think on Twitter or so, is I don't think you can have a format where you have stuff like Pheasantipity and Mew where you're sitting on the bench and not use it as a penalty against you via the gust effect.
They would need some reprint something like Great Catcher again as a gust effect, like discard 2 and you get the gust effect and it only works on like EXs.
Yeah, because I think also oh, now this is a big clutch here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, no, you're okay. Well, it's kind of a tricky play because you want to keep your energy obviously in play, but now you're getting rid of like the simple draw with Mew
and the free retreat.
And the simple the draw, the free retreat, and now you only have one Toad Scroll, so you're gonna have to use that next Toad Scroll to go into your attacker.
I'm talking about Ultra Ball though. Also, Ultra Ball I feel is balanced because of the 2 discard. You have to give up something to get something.
Yeah, exactly. Now it would have been kind of cool to see some other stuff pop back up or so, but yeah, so like I said here, I think Bolt might have this unless they can get like an Iono off this or so.
Do I remember playing Pokecom or type specific like E-Radar or Mysterious Treasure? 100%. I have a bunch of old Pokecoms I bought because of it, having to play it.
Oh yeah, I still have all my old ones from when they did release it, and then I had like the ones from back during Black and White, when it was used.
Oh, this is a hard call. This is a hard call.
I know.
I think you just gotta yeet now. You prefer there's the Iono. Oh, you could have possibly
we went into it via the Fez.
Yeah. There was a world where that happened.
I don't think they get out of not playing that Iono is
Yeah, I think you go Toad Scroll, but you're still what? One Pokemon
I think
short?
You're still one oh yeah, you're like one shy. Oh, there it is.
Nope.
Wait.
You're still shy.
4, 8.
No, it says you're in 240.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah. 4, 8, and a tone. Yeah, they're just hitting it, just. But I don't think it might not even matter at this point because they've got an owl already on the bench, and
3 from the Fez.
Yeah, 3 from the Fez. So they're automatically gonna really all you just need here is like a grass and then the double attach. Yeah, there's another. Yeah, I'm
Pokegear.
in the gear.
There's the SATA.
So now we just need.
But you still need our poke out. And our SATA. Well, okay. If you get SATA, attach, and 3 grass energy, I think that gets you there.
They're gonna flip the script. They really need to try to get the maybe I'm assuming the stretcher, because the fact that a lot of these raging bolts are going to one of or going only to 2 bolt EXs, which I'm not a big fan of like 2 of really any card, because I feel like as soon as you prize it, things just hit the fan quickly. But yeah, they're gonna have it here because they have the retrieval too now for it, and they got the night stretcher. So yeah, they're gonna have everything here they need.
Also, always make them play it out. Always.
True. Yeah. Like, it may seem, because there's some people I know that are like, they'll get upset because they sit there and go, oh, well, you had the game in hand, but you're just taking long because you want to do everything. But sometimes they might not. That or you get lucky and your opponent has the connection issue.
That has happened, and if you're the opponent and if you have a screenshot showing game in hand, I will give it to you.
There you go, and that's why it's important to take those. So Bolt's going to go on and get the win against Toad's Gruel.
All right, I'm going to move us real quick.
Alrighty.
And there is no ASIM cut for people asking. I answered in chat. And the reason why is this already. Yeah, Badoo and Squawk did not help being priced. This already runs really late as it is. I add in an ASIM cut round, it runs even later. So it's like we end 2-3 o'clock most days, and like I was able to add like an extra round and still kind of keep that. But yeah, at ASIM, I'm looking 3-4 o'clock, 7 a.m. for East Coasters. I have East Coasters wake up and they come in and go, "Whoa, this is still going." I'm like, "Yeah, it's still going." we're a West Coast based tournament, buddy. I was like the one time every time I've been on the East Coast, I like try to. It's always during baseball season, and it's like 10 o'clock when the Mariners start playing. I'm like, what the hell, man? What do you do if you're an East Coast team normally? Because like they'll play like Toronto, and they'll play at 4 in the afternoon for me. So it's like a drive home. I can listen to the ball game. I'm like, yeah, and the game's done well before bed. I'm like, yeah. And it's just like so good. See, Murray Souls gets it. But like East Coast, like, yeah, the Yankees start at 10 o'clock at night. And I'm like, cry me a river, Aaron Judge.
Yeah, it can be wonky at times like that.
Or so football. Football starts at 10 a.m. for me.
Oh yeah, true.
Like even like college football, it's like 10 a.m. I can wake up, have some breakfast, maybe something, and start day drinking like right off in the morning and watch football.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm hoping this year. So I am like 3 hours away from Columbus, and yes, before everybody goes boo, I am a Buckeyes fan. I was born a Buckeyes fan. I've grown up watching them win. Not 1, not 2, but 3 of their national championships. But I have never visited I visited the shoe once, but it was from the outside. It was me and my family. We were down there for an archery state tournament for my oldest, and we were getting ready to leave, and we're like, hey, let's stop by. So we like walked around, took pictures, whatnot. But I would hopefully love this season to catch a game. I wanted to catch the Texas game, but apparently tickets for 3 people alone was like over $1,000, and I'm like, not quite there yet. So
it's like I'm a UW fan, Huskies. So like I was really sad we lost the national championship recently, but I saw like the original run back like what 92 I think it was, back when like Mark Brunell was our quarterback. Because he was our quarterback, he went and played for the Jaguars later. I became a Jaguars fan. I'm already a Seahawks fan, but the Jags were my secondary team. And so I was like, yeah, let's go. Mark Brunell, left-handed quarterback and everything. It was so much fun. But yeah, diehard Dodgers fan, moved to Virginia, struggled with the transition. I can understand that. Which
I was for a hot minute moved to I used to live in Indiana for like 11 years, so like being in enemy territory, it'd be like that sometimes.
I moved to Portland, right, and then like the next year I'm living in Portland. I was going to try to catch a Sonics game against the Trailblazers. This is how old I am. The Sonics moved the next year. Like I was hoping to catch Durant's rookie year, and I didn't that year. I was like, okay, they'll come back next year. Then they moved. I was like, there's no way they move, and then they moved. And I was like, God. And now I've been about bring back our Sonics for 20 years almost now. God, that was sucked. And then the Thunder win this year, and they counted as their second championship. I'm like, it's not your second championship. The first one's Seattle's. Get out of here.
So we're looking at the meta or the standings at the moment. Interesting. We still have.
Let me update one more time. We had a bunch more matches finished, so I might as well.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Slowking at 5-1 and Conkeldor at 5-1. And 5-0 for Crystal.
6-0 Grimstall for us less. 6-0 Raging Bolt, what we just saw.
Yeah.
Slowpolt 5-0-1. Dragapult Charizard 5-0, might see more. Slowpolt 5-1. Obviously, we talked about the Slowking Conkeldor. Crustle coming in 5-0 right now. Gardevoir 5-1. Ethan's Typhlosion. We got a 5-1. Let's see what they've paired up against. I just had to open and I clicked deck lists. I'm so used to doing that. I can actually see why they lose a Dragapult Charizard. I see they ate up the Goldango. They eat up Crustle.
Yeah.
Also, the King Omar, thank you for dropping the code in chat. Anybody who wants it who hasn't already grabbed it, do it. I will never grab it because it is rude for a streamer to grab stuff meant for the chat. Is my Dustin Rivals code. I don't need codes. I am very pokey rich in life.
In life and in wisdom.
I wish in wisdom.
If I was rich in poke wisdom, I'd probably be up there with the likes of Azul, but I am not. So
nope. So I just sit here and cast and talk about everything but Pokemon. All right. Check this. Ceruledge 5-1.
Oh, that's one deck I've been really wanting to put together and try out.
We have a couple hardcores who run it every week. One of them signed up. I don't know why he didn't play this week, but we've watched him play. Bizquick. They play it and like it's got some good matchups. And like if it gets rolling and really gets rolling, it doesn't matter what it's hitting. It's OHKOing everything.
Yeah. I know I went up against one at a league challenge. This was before rotation. So they were playing it with Origin Form Palkia. And I was playing Goldango, and I think honestly it just came to the person I was playing just didn't have enough experience to be like, I'm just going to go full aggressive because they're playing Goldango. And yeah, I wound up winning that matchup, but boy, was that a scary matchup.
All right, let's see what else we've got going. Actually, update the standings because we can do that again because more matches finished. So, Gardevoir 6-0.
Oh.
So, all the 6-0s need to win one more, and then usually they can ID and take a loss and be in. 7-1-1's pretty safe, but we'll have to see how things go because I like to call it the chaos factor. I like to call it the Jeff Goldblum factor. You know, that kind of thing, where you don't know what your people below you are going to do.
Yeah.
Someone might want to run the gauntlet. We've had them do that where they try not to lose a single game, even in their best of 3 top cut. And so they might go 9-0. And because they don't take those IDs, those become losses out there for other players.
True, yes.
And so then the numbers change.
And we're also looking here. You have this other Dragapult that's in 4th at the moment that are 501. I'm pretty sure if they win their next round, they could also ID again to make it. Could they?
They would need to win the next 2, and then they can take a loss. 711 is probably the safest, but it's not also because we've had weeks where we get a lot of 711s, and we'll have like 3 people bubble.
Oh, okay.
And then some people want asymmetric cut because of that, because they want to be able to ID that last round. But I have already explained time-wise. We treat this more like a League Cup, and League Cups are top 8 usually.
Yes. Gotcha, okay.
All
Let's
right.
see here.
We got an incoming raid from Frodo_HTX. What's up, everyone coming in from Frodo's stream? Did you know Frodo has never watched Lord of the Rings, yet his name is Frodo? That's quite the conundrum, isn't it? But how's everyone doing? Hopefully having a good night. If you're not following Frodo, please do. He's one of our consistent casters here. Probably one of our most fun.
I think some people mistaked me for him tonight, and I was like, oh, okay.
And also, what's up, everyone coming in from Cash's stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and hey, the round ended. How's your night going, Cash? I remember you messaged me saying it was bad. I apologize.
Shay Nasty, I know you, silly goose. We worked Louisville together as judges.
Also, the round is done, so let's get the next round going because that keeps it going. Like every time we finish with 10 minutes early, that's good for us. All right, round 7 is up, and we need to find a game. Let's see, who do we still have streaming right now? We could try Mysterious Player again. They are up against Dragapult Charizard.
It's really open. Either that Crustle or that either the Conkeldurr or the Slowking we're streaming.
I know Slowking can't, but I can ask. Let me see. What is the name again? Josh Grief.
I would love to see that just because I tried getting that deck to work and it sadly would not for me, but I just love the concept of it.
There they are. I'm asking them.
So hopefully we can get this. I really want to watch this matchup.
I'm asking, just seeing. There's no obligation for them to.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not an obligation. I would just love to see it personally, but if not, it's fine.
We're hoping to see the Conkeldurr deck.
Yeah.
There's a Joe Rowe in here. Don't know which deck that is. Trying to remember. See if we can pull up a name like that. Joe R. Looks like there's a Terapagos knocked out.
Terapagos knocked out at 4-2 at the moment.
Which one's that? Mr. Squeezle. Let's go just check these real quick. See what maybe.
All right.
Maybe I'm not getting a response, so let's see what Joe Rowe's deck is. We'll just go down. We'll go down the
list here. Oh, yeah. Just in time for setup. Ooh.
That is the Buffalo one. They are up against 2-Prize Pirate with Raging Bolt.
Okay, so
let me see what the Mr. Squeezle is real quick.
Go for it.
Sorry, I didn't move you. Josh is up. Good. Josh is up with Conkeldurr. So there we go.
Let's go. I love this. Get these shenanigans rolling.
I was like looking, and I was going to see the name. I'm like, oh, there's the name we were looking for. All right, we can set them up. They are on miss because I don't have a Conkeldurr. And they are up against, what are they up against again? EV box.
Ooh, EV box, interesting.
Or
So
technically Flareon box, but
yeah. So I guess Conkeldurr can, if it can get set up properly, could just easily go into just 2 prizes against its 1. Now the thing is with Conkeldurr, let me see something here. Metagame. I want to see this list here for a moment. The list. Are they? Okay, so they are playing Binding Mochi, which will get them up to from 180, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess 2, 180. About. I think it's 230 roughly if you count the poison damage as well. So they do have the Dunsparce, but I don't know if they're going to have enough time to get it off because of that Eevee being able to evolve and possibly swing on their next turn for knockout.
right. They do have the jet energy, so they could bring something up, but we'll have to see.
Oh, true. Yes. Because if not, the Eevee could go into its attack, into Flareon, into its attack using the Sparkling Crystal. So there's the Fan Rotom setup.
I would like to watch the game, but I have a little black cat blocking my screen now because she decided to jump up. Sorry, Fizzy's been my co-caster since for a while. Just lay down, cat.
Attention. I need attention.
Well, the thing is, she doesn't loaf for a cat. She just flops over everywhere. We have like photos are like on a windowsill instead of like loafing and kind of watching there. She's like flopped over with her legs falling off. Just doesn't loaf.
This is looking like a solid start for Eevee at the moment. So they're going to retreat into the Ditto. Now, what are they transforming into? Another Eevee?
I would assume so. I think that would be the safest move.
Oh, now they're threatening. Now they are threatening. Because
are you threatening me?
Are you threatening me? Yeah. Like caca. I need agua for my bunghole.
You leave that alone. Stop it.
No, bad kitty.
Pretty much. I got my model I'm working on my desk, and it's got these little dingly parts. So she's coming up and smacking them, making them dingle and trying to bite them. I'm like, oh god, not you too.
So doing a deck check here. They're gonna get the two
timber, another timber maybe. Dunsparce
Pidgey, but like right now that Wellspring is threatening, because that's the thing too. You realize is if
they can't boss and take out.
You're right, because I was thinking, oh, they're gonna Prime Catcher, but they can't have Prime Catcher in their deck if they're running Sparkling Crystal.
Right, so they're going to KO whatever you have in the active, and then that's it.
And they're gonna find a friend, which will grab them another piece of their puzzle needing.
Probably another Dunsparce, so.
Yeah. Because that's the thing too, is they still need to also get the Brute Bonnet online as well if they're going to want to even swing for anything. So let's see what Story's going to do here. Because like, do they have? Okay, they have the energy. They're going to probably owl for a Crispin, I would assume. That's your only other option if you want to take 2 prizes, which in this case, I'm assuming you take... If you're going to take your 2 prizes, you take them on the Timbers. Like, at least one on the Timber. So yeah. The Wellspring is one of those cards, like, on paper, when you look at it, it's like, this doesn't seem as great. But then, like, with the Sparkling Crystal and some of its other tools, like, I love using this in Armor Rouge Ho-Oh just because, like, you threaten real quick, especially if you went first and you got the Tar Cadet down. Because then it's, like, easily...
Oh, I was watching Zool play against one where it just absolutely destroyed them, because the Armor Rouge, because they just kept getting it every turn, and they don't play Shaman. Like, Shaman is, I would almost say, a worse mana fee.
Yeah, because the fact that it only protects non-rule box basics, or not basics, but non-rule box in general. So, okay, they're going to probably want to try to get another... So they got the Hilda, but this... hopefully they can dig out of this with these Dunsparces here.
Oh, wow, we actually... At this point, getting a judge call is, like, interesting. I'm like,
Okay, so they're going to play... Okay, they're going to play the Enriching Energy to try to draw more cards here. And they can also shuffle it back in to use it again later. There's the Bonnet. I got the Bonnet play here.
Inner Timber down.
Yeah. Get the Conkeldurr. Alright, not the Conkeldurr. I was thinking the, I don't even know what the stage 1 is for it.
Girder.
Girder, yeah. Get a Girder down, but man, this is rough.
It's like, you can't put both Timbers up there.
Yeah.
If they have another Owl, that's all they need. I mean, you can put a Girder down. Just...
I guess you put a Girder down to protect,
the Pidgey?
Well, no, it only has 100 anyway. I thought it had, like, a little bit enough to protect it, but I guess it don't, so...
Nope. They always print more waifus than husbandos. Yes, they do. If you ever want to look up something about why they do, look up, like, Gacha Gaming, like, money reports, and you'll see why. Like, I did see those because I see them. Pocket's been going down a lot. But that happens to, like, almost any game like that, to be honest. Like, you start off really, really high, and then you start to fall off as players stop playing.
Yeah, that's one of those games, like, I played it when it first came out, and I thought it was cool, but I didn't like the fact that, like, if I wanted to play something pseudo-competitive, I had to, like, spend money to try to grab the cards needed, and I'm like, I'm already having a hard time getting regular cards in real life. I don't want to spend money on digital cards that, like, I can't really use a whole lot of.
All right. I just looked it up. Genshin Impact was number 1 with $65 million.
Jeez.
Pocket was 3rd with 52 million, but it went down 2 spaces from number 1 because the month before it was 80 million.
Wow.
In revenue. That is insane.
I wonder if it's something to do also with, like, how they push sets out in Pocket, because they seem to push them out faster. Well, and a lot of people are...
Well, like, some of these, looks like their summer events hit, and then that's a reason to spend money. Or, like, it's a new game and drops, and then you watch it have a lot less. Or it's interesting to watch how much people spend money on this stuff.
Yeah. Man, this is so tough. Like, trying to see this deck get going, and it just stinks because the Wellspring is, like, causing so much havoc. Now we're gonna see here. They can't get the knockout on the Brute Bonnet, but they'll still most likely just chase down the timber. The timber, or not the timber, but the girder. Okay, gonna glass trumpet onto the EV most likely.
Unpopular rank system releasing, yeah. So I guess still making money. I mean, they have no reason not to keep doing what they're doing, but God, man, like one shaman right now would just change the whole thing of this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. Which is kind of surprising, seeing as like you should always have bench space for a shaman with this deck because you're always really wanting to draw with the Dunsparce. So
Yeah, I personally haven't played a lot of Pocket since like initial release. Like I got the full set, and then I kept doing it. I just
oh no, they went with the Sylveon.
we're gonna put things back in the deck.
Yeah. So I think it's like you choose 2 Pokemon, is it?
2 Pokemon on the bench, and one was Pidgeot, and one
Was the girder.
I mean, you're not out of it yet.
You're not. Yeah, all that did was just stall because now they can't go for another. They can't go for another. What is it? Whatever Sylveon's attack is.
I forgot there was an open judge call that I was waiting for on time for someone to respond, and I realized it was like 5 minutes instead of 3. And I was like, "Oops, fixed it."
Now it looks like Josh is debating about putting the other brew bonnet down, or do you just go into the Iono?
I mean, Iono doesn't hurt in the sense that you could possibly Dungeon Sparse here.
Yeah, 60. I think it's going to hit for like at least 180.
Now, it's Grass Week, right? The Dungeon Sparse? Fighting Week.
No, it's Fighting Week.
Well, okay, so you're not getting hit for weakness no matter what.
Yeah, exactly.
Except you can't play it this turn.
Yeah.
You might as well Hilda. I would Hilda for
the
girder.
Yeah, and then you could also go for the enriching energy if need be. But usually you want to enrich with Dunsparce, the runaway draw. Nope, they're gonna go with that Dunsparce. See if they can maybe get something else to, because that's the thing that sucks is like playing your buddies and then all for them to be just wasted because everything got thrown back into the deck. Ooh, they did get the rare candy off. But do you save it for the Pidgeot?
Right. At least Toxic here.
Yeah, that way you can slowly, because now they're going to have to attack with that Sylveon. And I think they take like, what is it, like 60 less damage?
100 less.
Or 100 less, yeah.
Only to the I gotta double check. I was playing Sylveon today too.
Only to the active. So if they retreat, it's gonna reset basically.
I think. Crap! I am forgetting. Sorry, excuse my language. It's not that bad. Turn your opponent's extra text used by the defending Pokemon. So yes, the active would be the one that it only applies to.
But I don't even think it's one hit KOing this Brute Bonnet anyway. Looks like they're going to try to threaten with the Teal Mask again. This might open up a play here for Conkeldurr to do things. Ooh, the stadium, that's a clutch help. There's
Now-
the... Alright, so...
You have everything here to at least get an attack off. I don't even know if there's a possibility if you...
I feel like, though, if... well, yeah, well, that's the thing. So, this Sylveon can one-shot the Conkeldurr because Conkeldurr is weak to Psychic.
But...
Kind of stinks, though, not having a secondary one almost set up ready to go.
Well, they have the Mochi, they have the Poison.
And they have the Jet Energy.
Give it to the Pidgeot.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
It's got for retreat.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, if it can become an attacker now.
True. Oh, yes, true.
So they swing.
They swing. Do you Iono them out? No, you don't, because they only have 3 cards at the end anyway. So
250 here.
Which is going to be the knockout.
Yeah, it does kind of suck you don't have another Conkeldurr set up, though.
You don't have another Conkeldurr set up, and then the fact that, like, you activate Fez for him, too, now.
But their hand has seemed very dead.
Yeah, it's true, and the fact that they already spent 2 Crispins, and I don't know how many water energies they play, but, like, even still, you're not KOing a Conkeldurr with that attack, because you're only hitting for 100, and then you're hitting for 100, and then another 10 for poison. So they're probably gonna try to put the Crispins back in. I mean, best I could see them doing is taking out the Dunsparce, but I mean they already have Pidgeot set up, so they have extra draw ready to go, and then they're gonna also swing onto the Ogerpon for a knockout as well. Knocked out here. Definitely most likely going to grab the Crispin so they can swing with it. That's what I would think. I mean, you're going to want to take prizes or you're still trying to take prizes, but it was a very slow start for start for Josh. But it seems like now he's slowly starting to get the wheels turning on this. Like Story is debating what they want to grab off this Jewel Seeker. I'm pretty sure one of the cards is going to be a Crispin. Oh no, they're going to go for the boss instead. Oh, are they potentially going for the knockout on the Brute Bonnet? That would be interesting to go for the Brute Bonnet knockout. They're going to take 2 prizes because what's going to happen is they're going to take a knockout on the Brute Bonnet and on the Dunsparce. But I don't know if that's really enough. They do have another Brute Bonnet ready to go.
Right, but their opponent doesn't know that. So it's...
Yeah, exactly.
And if they do, then that means they're possibly cheating, and then we're going to have a little talk.
Yeah, let's not do that, boys and girls. So I think in this play, you're gonna probably go ahead and go grab another Timber with the Artisan, and then grab the tool. Go ahead and grab the tool for the Brute Bonnet. And I think this actually puts Stories back against the wall because they don't have another secondary attacker ready to go, and I don't think they can get one like set up that fast.
We can even see Iono come into play here and put them down to 2 cards. One of the hardest things about playing Flareon box is that when you're down to like so little, you just end up...
And they also have a bear ready to go, so if they knock out the Conkeldurr, like the bear can go up and just because they're going to take 2 prizes here. So that bear, you can get a binding mochi, poison, and then it's like game over from there. Because then you're hitting everything for like a 1-hit KO.
Ooh, the Perilous Jungle. I don't think there's a reason to play it right now, though.
Yeah.
Grabbing the jet?
We're grabbing the enriching because what we want to do is draw more cards off of this.
I mean, you could attack with bear this turn instead of the poison and still get the KO.
True. And that way you kind of leave a checkmate scenario where you can, like, yep, they did get, ooh, they got lucky on that tool because they wouldn't have done it with Pidgeot otherwise.
Yeah, I'm
So
saying.
yeah. And also this gets the crystal out of play, so now they have to force to, like, put extra energy on. They're not going to be able to cheat it out now.
Like, they could possibly get a Flareon set up because you can get the baby Eevee that can evolve turn 1 or after placement. But you need that. You need a Crispin.
And I think at that point, though, I think the bear just wins game because you can Pidgeot. You already have Jet Energy in hand, so you can Pidgeot. You can Jet Energy onto the Pidgeot to retreat, so you can reset the Blood Moon. And then you have the Binding Mochi, so that way you swing for the extra 40. Oh, that was only the Eevee they could get. They couldn't even get the, like... That's interesting. If they can get a boss here, then they would have game. Because I can just swing on the Latias. Yeah, I feel like if you're attacking with colorful friends this late in the game, you might be in a bit of a pickle there at that point.
This is the biggest issue I run into every time I play Eevee box, a Flareon box, whatever you want to call it, is closing out the game.
Yeah, that late game scenario.
Oh, like you overdo your energy. It's got a lot of good matchups. Don't get me wrong. It can do a lot.
Oh, they got game anyway. Search for boss.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
What's up, Monito5640?
That was a crazy little comeback on Josh's part there. Looked like he wasn't doing so hot, and
they played it out.
He played it out, exactly. That's what you got to do a lot in these games, just play it out.
So they will go 6-1, which is also great. I'm happy we were able to see that. They put Conk as their status. All right, I want to move us real quick.
All right.
There we go. Okay. But yeah, Conk, so good. Good dub, good game. Hey,
that was a solid game.
From both players. You can't sit here and be like, oh, it's horrible, the kind of thing. No, they both played it. They came in with that wellspring and they're just taking the KOs and they're keeping things away. And then they just stopped. And the round's over. This is what I love about later rounds. They just keep moving. So it
looks like Guardy jumped up to first now. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to update the standings real quick. And that is our current standings. As I will announce, round 8 is up. End round. Pair next round. And we need to find a game.
Let us find a game. Interesting.
We just had Josh on.
Hopefully Gardevoir doesn't have to go against Grimmsnarl, because that looks like a bad time.
They do. R2D2 Rex, 6-1.
Ooh, let's go with the smoking.
Oh, I'm looking. We got a lot of 5-2, 6-1s. I'm trying to remember who else. Oh, MDJ, I think, is streaming. They're doing Gardevoir versus R2D2 Rex. If that's who I think it is, that's where we're watching. It is.
Let's go.
All right, I had the worst. I had a game I played against Slowking once playing Gardevoir. I had a start, but it was like a good next turn. Like my turn 3 would have been fine. They blind hit the Kyurem to stop end the game in turn 2.
Oh, yeah, the Kyurem is just
I know it was blind because they had no other way of hitting it. There was nothing that would have allowed them to do it. They didn't have the academy at night. They didn't have any other way of setting it up. It was just a blind, did I hit it? They hit it, and that was it. And it was one of those ones where I can't be mad at you because that was the biggest luck in the world. They might be resetting the client.
Yep, they are. Okay, cool.
So we got to see if they have Shaman. They don't. That's going to be the issue.
That is going to be a tough little issue, especially when you start swinging with the, the screen tail.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how this matchup goes, because this could, I wouldn't say it's favorable to them, the Slow King, but the Slow King has a very good out to it.
True.
Because you got the Annihilate now. Oh, are they restoring again?
Eesh.
Sometimes that happens. You have to restart multiple times. The friends list has a lot of the bugs fixed, but some of them are still there. Not much you can do about it. All right, as soon as the game gets going, we'll get it going. Tequila. Oh wait, there it goes. Almost pressed stop streaming. All right, I need to go for a second. I'll hand it to Rodimus Prime's here, very capable hands.
Alrighty, so interesting matchup we're going into with Slow King and a reigning one that is Gardevoir. So Slow King was always a fun matchup. I always wish it got better. And it just wouldn't. Okay, so let's see here. Hopefully it didn't freeze up on them again. Oh, there we go. Okay, getting the coin flip, getting the setup here now. All right, so opponent's going first, which is Slow King. Slow King's going first. Okay, they got the Scream Tail. Hand isn't really all that great. See what they can top deck on their first turn, any supporter. Otherwise, it's just going to be an R zone attach and pass for turn. Oh, that's not a really solid start either. You don't really want to start the Regigigas. Because then you got to wait for them to try to kill it, unless they play a switch. In that case, it should be fine and dandy to get around. So, let's see here.
All right, it was
just a pass. No, it was just a Regigigas start pass. They didn't even get a Slowpoke down.
Wow.
But keep in mind also, Garde's hand is not that good either.
Are we going to see a slap? Yeah, we're going to see a retreat. Okay, you know what? That's fine, because there's a possibility they could, if they get Ultra Ball, that's game. Okay, there's a Slow King.
True. There it is, yeah.
Nobody asking for the ID, so...
Well, I see we got some people going for it. Going for the undefeated.
Yeah, nothing, at least nothing yet. They could still be talking it out.
Okay, so they got the knocked out, and they're going to have the Academy at night. Now the question is, do they play...
They play Turbo, so...
Turbo Energize?
Mm-hmm. No, Turbo, okay. Not Turbo Energize, Turbo Jet Energy, I'm sorry.
Jet Energy, yeah.
Turbo Jet Energy.
Turbo Jet Energize, Digivolve, I don't know, a little bit left. There we go. No, I was going to say, okay, they do play Jet, that's what we're saying, not a Switch. That's what I was thinking of. So, never mind on that. Anyway.
I think you just have to...
You just have to keep retreating back.
It feels like the right move.
But you're also going into scary territory because all they need is a Slow King, an energy.
We don't know.
We need a couple things.
We don't know what they. We don't know what they ciphered
Oh yeah. Do they oh no.
Do they have it already?
Do they have it? They do.
Dude, oh my god.
God. That's wild. Oh my
Oh my god,
goodness.
man. Well, that game went fast. Let's see what else we got.
That was way fast.
Let's see who's at table 4. Right, which one was this one again?
Let's see here.
They're up against Raging Bolt. They're Charizard, Dragapult. You know what? Let's just get the game up, and I will figure that out based off names. Or just find the Dragon.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
No, it's not
Hi,
that
kitty.
one.
Now my kitty's trying to get in my way, but that's just because I have some chicken here.
Mine just likes to knock off my white cocos all the time.
Mine just likes to eat my food.
If I got food in here, she would be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Well,
it's kind of wild because it's like not even our cat. It randomly came around our house. Then my wife and kids started feeding it, and then one day we opened the door and it just came in and like made itself at home.
You got picked by the cat.
The cat distribution system, yes.
All right,
yes.
It's Side Effect versus Nathan Shaw, and they're both 6'1". He's playing Charizard. Okay. He's playing Charizard Dusclops.
Gotcha.
So there we go. I just had to figure it out. So this is another really high game, which is good. And this is the deck that won the regional last weekend.
The Charizard Dusk.
Yes, they were bailed out by their opponent missing a game-winning play in Game 3.
Ah. Yeah, that fiery goldfish there can really help against the Goldango matchup too.
In my Charizard decks, I've been playing the fiery goldfish.
Yeah.
I don't even think I own one in person, but I don't think it's a hard card to get a hold of either.
Not really. I think I thought at one moment I had the pre-release one, but I'm surprised that I was kind of surprised they didn't go after the Charmeleon, because it could have went through the ability.
I was like, oh, we got our first 7-1. Yeah, we watched it on TT2 Rec.
Yeah, we watched it. It was a very quick car crash.
It was MDGE saying never could have been incorrect to sack the deck with Kieran, but GG lol. And who knows? Like, I don't know what they stack the deck with. I would love to have seen their side on how they played it out.
I know.
Are we possibly going to see Angry Fish? No reason to play the Rod, the Iono.
Probably try to get a Charizard off of this.
Did not get a Charizard. But they do have a Dusclops, though.
Oh, they could, yeah. Get rid of all that energy and play.
Oh, you could. Oh, this is a harsh call because, like, you could do that, but bring up what you want. And if you find the Charizard, yeah. I think the Owl might have actually been the right move.
Yeah.
Wipe out all that energy. Because that's the other issue, like the EV Flareon box has, and like the same thing playing Owls. There's no easy way to get those Noctowls out of the active.
Yeah, true. And also there is an interesting play here. The Bolt now is on 2 prizes, like a 2 prize deal. But at the same time, if they take another prize and they go 3, you're powering up the Charizard. Charizard can usually use that to kind of make comebacks and what. Because now without that baby Bolton play, you can't like snipe stuff off the bench. Honestly, I feel like they're just like one owl away from trying to get out of this predicament. So, okay, they're going to have a Fez moment here. A 9-card hand and you can't do something. Could be the 9 worst cards possible.
Somehow it's 9 Raging Bolts. Big old PTCG Live bug. If that happened, I have no idea how I would make a call on that.
Ooh, something they could do here possibly is if it's not prized, go for the prime catcher. And then try to hit the... They could go like... I thought they were going to go for their... Unless their other owl's prize, they could have went for like an owl and grabbed like a prime catcher Sada or something. Or if they already had Sada in hand, then grab like a... what is it? Either prime catcher and then like a Sada or another way to move this owl without wasting the energy. I'm only gonna Sada for 1. I always felt like that was a painful thing to do.
Hurts. It just hurts.
Yeah.
Given the standings updated as games finish, so anybody who is in the chase, you will always know hopefully always know where you're at. As it is, Slow King right now. Oh, we do have another 7-1. Frostlast Monkey Dory is 7-1.
Ooh.
They beat Typhlosion.
Really?
I'm going to check that and make sure that wasn't like a no-show.
Good. Nope. Oh, they did have the prime catcher already.
Nope, they showed up.
Oh, they're going to easily swing with the fan Rotom, and then it also leaves a 1-prizer up.
Now you need a lot here on this side, on Nathan's side here to get anything as side effect here is going to playing it correctly.
Yeah.
And this is one of the issues with like the Charizard decks is like trying to find the Charizard, but they can also find an energy here and take another KO.
The crazy thing is, I went up against this build of Charizard last week in the regional playing Goldango, and it seemed like they ran away with it with using just the 1 Tatsuguri and having the air balloon. But it looks like in this case, they're having a hard time trying to get like the balloon to do stuff.
Yeah. I feel like Iono is your best move here. They do have 1 owl left, but then they still have the Pheasantipity.
Yeah.
But you're looking for like energy, anything to keep the game going. We got the energy,
but I do have the energy. Yeah. I think they're also threatening that they're trying to threaten the Charizard coming into play with the Nograpon.
Yes. See, like a counter catcher there would have been amazing because then you could just bring up that Ogrepon, and then there's your 2 prizes. And now
yeah. But now we can see that that they are ready to go with a Charizard next turn. Because they should be able to via the rare candy.
The next issue becomes then what's their follow-up play? Like, even if you Iono them, it's going to feel bad.
Yeah.
We have another 7-1. We have I know, who's 7-1 with Dragapult Charizard. So they haven't stamped their ticket in, but it's looking like they pretty much might. Alex Baller asks, any chance we see the remaining right on stream? I did not mean to ignore you or anything.
They did go for the Iono play there.
Ooh.
There's the balloon, but
there's a possibility. It's if they're able to stream. Oh, this feels horrible now, though, because, like, you know that Charizard's on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, you're going to have to, like, hopefully well, nope, never mind. It's there.
Top deck it there.
Yeah, and they have the air balloon now, so they don't have to worry about, like, retreating and whatnot. And see what this does is you take out the threat of the one-hit KO on the Ogre Pond and force them to try to make everything together with the Raging Bolt. Like, Raging Bolt can do it, but you're going to make them work for it, is what you're doing.
They really want something with that. I don't know, because otherwise they get top deck +3 off Fez.
Yeah. But I don't think they have a way to... Well, okay. Yeah, but even still, you can't go... They're going to have to... They got to do something at this point. Because also the problem is, too, if you... Well, no, it wouldn't matter, because, like, they don't really play enough gusting cards to... Oh, wow, they only had 2 energy. Ew.
So this would have been... Oh, yeah, it would have been a great chance if you had the Chi-Yu.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, to swing 2 prizers and leave a 1 prizer up, yeah.
See the 300 here, so...
Charizard's one-hit KOing everything at this point, but now right here is the deciding factor. Can they... Yeah, they have to take the win here, otherwise it's game.
So the hesitation isn't good. The hesitation is not good at all.
Yeah, that's usually a sign your hand is not the best.
You're trying to figure out what you want to do, because, like, they're doing that. That means that I almost want to say they're going to put up one of the Noctowls.
Yeah, and I think, and at that point you just lose. Well, what they don't know is that Queasel has the boss in hand anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, now at this point, you need a lot of pieces, so you have to flip the script, but you still need a Teal Mask, and then probably another ancient Pokemon, and then that way you can try to get all that Sada pieces. But I think 70, 140, 280. You need 5 energy in play, and, like, I don't know if they're... Well, they have the Owl. So basically you need, like, at least 2 masks. 1, 2, 3.
You have to put a mask down first.
Yeah.
At least.
You're going to have to put a mask down, and then you Teal Dance onto the mask. And then if you have 2 ancients, 1, 2... 1, 2...
They haven't Pheasantipitied yet.
They did.
They did?
They did it early, yeah.
Okay, that's one of those things.
Crispin. Oh, they didn't have the fighting for it. Oh, no, they got it here.
They got it here. Iron Leaves.
Yep, they do have the Iron Leaves.
There we go. They found a way.
Oh, I didn't know they played the Iron Leaves, so good tech
call.
at this point.
Yes.
Because I've seen a lot of people been stepping away from the Iron Leaves tech now.
It's because Maractus, I believe it's a little less play, and that's mostly one of the biggest things it was against.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I am going to move us real quick.
All right.
There we go. Share my screen, and let's go ahead and update our standings as we are waiting on 10 matches, but things are moving.
Yeah, and look at that.
There we go. Updated. We've got a Dragapult Charizard number 1. Currently number 2 is Gardevoir with Psycho Lele, who is up against Ribombige, and they are still playing. You can beat 100%. You can beat the Frostlass Grimmsnarl with Gardevoir. It's a slog, but you can do it.
Yeah.
And then we got R2D2 Wreck. R2D2 Wreck with the Slowking.
That with the bonkers donk.
Side effects.
Victory.
I know. Side effect with original Ogre Pawn, Panda. These two 7-0s are still playing, but it's Frostlass.
Yes.
Grimsnarl, Frostlass Monkey Dory coming in 7-1. Spicy Taco with a slow pull at 6-1-1. And then we start getting into like some of the 6-2s. There's still a few more chances for 6-7-1s. I can see Josh Grief here. Oh, if Josh is still playing, let's go check their game real quick.
Okay.
If they are in a place where they're still playing here, we'll pop them up. I don't know. The Dingo's out there, and Dingo's dangerous.
What? Oh, he must be playing a game on the... either on the ladder or rando.
No, they're up against Microphage.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I was thinking of the last game.
No, they're up against Goldingo, which I wonder...
Oh, no, they don't have it because they don't even have an attacker. And Goldingo can just swing for game. They only need a 1 prize.
Yep. Okay, that sucks, but that's what we check.
Yeah. Yep.
We come in and see right at the end of the game, but...
Yeah.
But that gives me a moment here to shill our sponsors, because I should be doing that anyways. We haven't really shilled Dual Spec tonight. Dual Spec is now the official card sleeves of the Doom Championship Series. Every Tournament of Doom now. I don't know if Challenge of Doom is part of that. I gotta double check. I don't think so. But at least Tournament of Doom, the Worlds, and the Regionals will all have pricing from Dual Spec. So if you take first or second, you do get a pack of your choice of pack, and they will be shipped to you. And whatever ones they do have, which right now it looks like they are out of a lot, but they said they're supposed to be getting more. Well, this is the XD sleeves. But you can get them. They're coming out. They are now the official sleeve of the Tournament of Doom, or the Doom Championship Series. I call it everything. And then you have Rogue Energy. You need to stay up all night, drink some Rogue Energy. It works. Some of them are also dietary supplements.
Those are some lovely looking sleeves there in multiple colors.
Sour Candy is actually one of my favorites.
Hmm.
If you actually want to try them, they're actually not that expensive for one of their starter kits. You get a couple things in the shaker. I used it. They actually sent me one with like a whole bunch. And tried it out, and it was actually pretty good. You actually, I believe you actually get to go in and select which ones you want. Yeah, 5 flavors.
I'm assuming those are 0 sugar.
I believe some of them are, and some of them aren't. I don't.
Gotcha.
Mellow Magikarp showing pre-workout now. I wish I was Mellow Magikarp. He's a friend, but no.
No.
And then Doomed Gaming is my art stuff. Check it out. It's cool. Actually, I have some of the Mewtwo's ready to ship right now. I'm not as happy with the print quality, but the thing is, the best printer in the business for playmats, from what I've been told, is like the owner got like high on meth.
Wow.
Something happened and like he essentially bankrupted it.
That's yeah.
So like the quality's still pretty good. It's just like the crisp and most vibrant ones people are just not there anymore. So he'd be like, hey, my product's not all the way up there, but I'm just saying like it's not as vibrant as it could be, and being open and honest about it. But hey, if you actually want one that doesn't matter about vibrancy, and you really, really want to piss off your opponent, boss for game.
For game. I actually am in the middle of putting a mat together for my buddy in the league that we play at, where, hey, so I'm not an artist at all. Mine is mostly clip art, and I mess around a little bit with Photoshop. That's about it.
I mean, look at this. But this is barely art.
True. I just realized the boss for game and the Have a Nice Day, it looks like those bags from like those convenience stores.
Yeah, that was what I was going for.
That's nice. I thought, I'm like, man, this looks vaguely familiar.
But hey, we also have a skateboard coming out, Kickstarter. I will actually link to it in chat real quick. Got 2 weeks or so. It is happening. Someone decided I really want this to happen and dropped a lot of money in. So
that is awesome.
So, and because of that, they actually asked me, can you also do, because I also did designs for gouging fire and walking wake? And I said, yeah, dude, if you're going to do that, and it is for sure. And this will actually be part of the World's Prizing. I was looking into possibly doing a holographic one. I'm talking to the vendor about it. It might happen, but right now for World's Prizing, I've got that for first place. I'm doing a shiny Magikarp model. That will be the Trophy of Doom.
Trophy of Doom.
Yeah, and it's not a small one. No, this is like the life-size Magikarp model you can get. Or it's like a big one. It's a good size. So you get the skateboard, that, and then I commissioned my oldest to do this is my Goldango playmat and draw like a really poor Goldango, like the Eevee playmat one I have. Which is like this.
This is my Eevee playmat.
So that's everything that's coming in the world, the Doom World's prizing, and then everything from dual spec, and then code cards on top of it. Yeah, it's going to cost me an arm and a leg to ship.
I don't like it.
Unless they're in America. And you know what? The funny thing, I think I've only had I don't think I've had an American person win any of the Doom regionals yet. Or worlds.
They've all been out of state.
International. So I'm always like, damn it.
But yeah, people were saying that you favored people in the States over other countries. Make it make sense.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the playmat my buddy asked me to make. I guess him and a couple other people. They do GLCs where they play, and he's like they have a competition on whoever can get the first fairy badge gets this playmat. And so he was like, "Hey, do you have that done?" And I was like, "We wanted to originally use the background of the old fairy garden card from X and Y." But we couldn't get a high quality enough image to make it look good when you stretched it out. So yeah, so instead I took like some generic stock like fairy forest garden, because my buddy was like, it don't have to be fancy. If you just grab like even those really cheap, like if you see how Ultra Pro makes those like stock imagey playmats of the Pokemon. So I was like, okay. So I did a couple of those and threw it up there. And then in the corner, it says Fairy Queen, or it's like True Fairy Queen Champion 2025. So I just put it together. I was like, how do you like this? He's like, dude, that's perfect. I was like, all right, I'm going to tweak a little more, but like, it's nothing special.
All right, so we are just waiting on one game. And it's either I think it's deciding an 8-0. It is.
And this is, this is going into the last round because it was 9 rounds, correct?
Correct. So we have one more round after this.
So it looks like Grimmsnarl did beat out Guardy.
The Psycho-Lele one? They're still playing.
Oh, wait, no, they're still playing. Okay, I thought
they're the ones still playing, which kind of actually goes better for Guardy.
Oh, it has a better chance of winning late game.
Which will put one more 7-1. And so there'll be... Oh, this is where Chaos comes into play.
Wah, wah, wah.
Because all of a sudden, we're going to have like the 8-0. There's one 7-0 there, and then where's the other 7-0? And why can't I see? Okay, so there'll be 1-7-1 out of cut.
Good. Oh, good lord.
And then Spicy Taco at 6-1-1 is threatening to be number 10.
Oh, no.
So Spicy Taco has to play. And they're playing and trying to hope for the best. Out of them all, Ino can ID and 100% be safe. R2-D2 Rec should be safe. All right, the game just finished. Update the standings. We'll see who won.
Okay. Guardy
took it.
Wow.
So this is where Microphage can't ID. They just can't.
Oh, yeah, they can't. Man, that's tough.
And someone's going to get down paired probably into Spicy Taco.
Yeah. Can R2 go 7-1-1 into Top Cut, or is that still going to be another chaos situation?
They can, because with a 65.31%, they should be one of the safe ones.
Gotcha. I kind of figured, but still, pairings on this stuff can get kind of wild.
All right, round 9 is up. Let's find ourselves a game. We'll go reach out.
Alrighty, let's go.
Let's see. Spicy Taco is not on a winning end, but it is Raging Bolt. MDG did drop. Conkeldor has a good chance if a 7-2 gets in. There's a couple above them, but it is a decent chance. So that would be a game we could watch. They are up against Raging Bolt. That would be a decent one just to watch. That one I think has like the biggest storyline, and plus we can just get our Conkeldor and before we
the Conkeldor, yeah.
give it a little bit more of a watch.
Yeah.
And again, it has an opportunity to make cut, but it probably won't. But you never know.
That's the thing. Play the games out, boys and girls. Play them out. All right, Kitty, I'm going to need to put you down.
We had that happen once where Cash came in and snuck in by like 0.10 percentage points. All right.
I know. I remember playing in what was it? Those online store championship team, those team store championship events. Played in one, went undefeated, and still took second place to the person who won, and we didn't even play each other.
Oh, we actually had ours like set up with top cuts and everything, and I actually threw like the qualifier for tournament 1, and then I finally got in later.
Nice.
And then after that, I always like won like tournament 1 and got in. What is your favorite deck to watch? I don't know. Like I watch so much. I just like watching the, I won't say just meme decks, of the decks that are a little bit more rogue, because I don't know what they're going to do. And it makes it a little bit less like, oh, here they come. Here comes Roaring Moon, or Screaming Ball of Fury, or whatever it's called. And
so it looks like Josh is getting a better setup this time around than last time.
All right, so we did have Microphage ID. And we just had Arctic and Kano 370 just ID'd. R2D2 Rec just ID'd with Rabamji. So we have a lot of IDs, and that still brings up a lot of uncertainty. So I'm updating the standings so everyone can still see. Should have updated. Oh, are the 8-0s playing? Well, the 8-0s don't matter. They can play all they want.
Yeah.
I would rather watch Dragapult over Raging Bolt. Most butchering I've ever seen is Screamtails. Yes, I don't know why I forgot Screamtail, because I like the ancient Pokemon a lot. I like them more than the future ones, which is weird considering I like robots. But something about the ancient ones just clicked more for me. Probably because Fluttermane. Is the 9th round the last round? Yes, it is.
So it looks like Baby Bolt's going to come into play in this one again. If anything, they're going... Oh, no, they don't have the fighting. That's why... Oof. They were probably going to go after the Pidgey, but now in that case, never mind.
Now you have an issue. Like, you needed that rare candy.
Yeah.
We go straight into Top Cut after this? Yes.
There you go. You might be able to get the rare candy off of this if you can. You're drawing what? 7 cards? There it is.
That is called luck.
This deck is setting up a lot better than it did last game.
I mean, you still got more draw here.
Yeah, exactly. Because now you're going to go that, and you're going to save that enriching energy for later.
I mean, you got to bring up the
Another one. Oh no, that was the one rare candy. I thought they had another rare candy off of that.
I mean, it would have been pretty good.
But they don't have the brute. They need to get the brute bonnet out.
I think brute bonnet's easiest to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to put both caster and casters. I you know what? I probably did, and then Stream Helmet said, "Ha ha ha! I'm not going to do it anyways." Like I did earlier.
It looks like they're still going to slow play this out, though. Because, like, now with the bolt, if it does swing, it can go after the other timber. But if they can somehow get the energy and the energy switch, then they can go after the girder. That's their thing, too. If they didn't have the fighting energy to begin with... Okay, so there's the owls. They're going to be able to grab whatever they want, assuming they don't have any energy in the discard, so they can't... Sada's not going to do them any good unless they can somehow energy and get the energies in the discard pile. I think the issue right here too in this matchup is they only had one owl set up and that's it. So it's going to be hard for them to draw. Like usually with the bolt, you want to get a couple owls down because then like once you start rolling, then you get to a point where you won't need to worry. No, they do have the Crispin though. So they're probably going to Crispin and get that. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they misplayed with their Crispin attachment then. Oh no, they're going to attach it there. Get another owl.
Well, hello.
What?
My cat's back.
Oh, okay. Now we're going to see. So they're going to take 2 prizes here, and this is going to be kind of tough now.
It's going to hurt.
It's going to hurt the consistency, but right now it looks like they might have just to deal with using the runaway draw.
Which isn't the worst thing.
It's not. They've got the mochi. Now what they need is... Okay, nice. They're going to get extra draw here, and they're going to get their brute bonnet out via Artisan.
Archie, I kind of thought so too, but they had that play, and I 100% think that was the right play. It just makes it more difficult for their opponent to get things going. If you just can't grab everything.
So yeah, they're going to go ahead and draw more cards. They have the enriching. They have, yep, there you go. Only that stinks is not getting another, like, girder set up ready to go. Oh no, Gutsy Swing hits for the KO anyway. You don't need it. I was thinking Gutsy Swing only swing for like 180. Forgot it was like 250. It's interesting. I don't think this build is even running. Let's see here. like running an engine kind of like, what is it? Let me see here. Yeah, it's only running the tenacity and the Hildas and the Iono. Figured if you're running Rare Candy, you would have been able to maybe play some Arvin, but I guess not. Alright, so now they're going to have to go ahead. They've got double L set up. Got a Night Stretcher, probably for the Bolt again.
And this is where the prize trade really starts to be screwed up here.
Yeah.
Want Slowking to win? Dude, Slowking even make And we do have a 9-0. It is Frostlast Grimmsnarl.
Oh, there we go. I don't have anything for you, kitty. You need to get down.
So, Side Effect versus Spicy Taco has the biggest implication to cut. Side Effect wins, puts them at 8-0, knocks them up, and knocks Microphage out. Spicy Taco wins. I'm looking at where I lost Spicy Taco here. They knock Microphage out as well. And Side Effect. So a 7
misclick?
Yeah, so it's gonna be close.
I think they misclicked and forgot to add the lightning. Oh no. What a oh wait, no, it
Wait.
what? You're seeing this too, right?
Yeah.
That looks like a is that a glitch?
I'm trying to remember real quick. Chat, why is there a reason it could attack? Like, is there energy we're missing?
Oh. I don't see any energy there. Like, when they moved, the only energies in play were 2 grass and a lightning. Pretty sure that was a glitch.
Probably visual bug. That is true.
Okay. Well, because, like, when they went... Well, here's the thing. They had 2 grass and a lightning already in play. They played down the iron leaves, moved the 2 lightning, and then attached another grass to Raging Bolt. So unless that lightning's not there and it's actually on the iron leaves... Okay, so it looks like they're going to go ahead and attempt to swing with
Dundun Sparse?
Yeah. They're going to have the Mochi. They're going to be able to swing for the knockout. The only issue I see is they're going to now have to hopefully hit some like key pieces to get that final Conkeldurr up.
Not so necessarily. They have the Blood Moon Ursaluna.
Oh, they do. You're right. I didn't even realize that.
And if their opponent goes down, and their opponent goes down to 1, they don't even need the energy.
Yeah.
The big issue becomes if they get sniped.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom. For some reason, thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming, and welcome to Doomco. As a Amazon Prime Doomco employee, you may go and take one punch at Jeff Bezos' mannequin daily. I get 7 because I'm CEO.
I see we're trying to pull a South Park here and go all scorched earth, huh?
Oh, for a while. I have all scorched earth over Amazon. I worked for Amazon.
I remember you telling me that last time. I do remember that.
Yeah, we did not leave on friendly terms.
Yes. So it looks like they're going to be able to swing probably on that, probably swing on the timber. Yeah. Ooh, this is kind of tricky because now, like, I think it's did Unsparse is 60 times the number of EX Pokemon in play your opponent has.
Yeah, like this becomes an issue. Like if you need to be able to you have the jet energy.
Yeah, you need a boss. So they're going to try to probably thin out with another brute. They do have 2 bosses in the deck. Yeah, they really just need a boss because they already have everything else they need. But the problem is they don't have any Dunsparce or a way to grab them.
You could jet. Oh, you don't KO with that. So jet energy into Fan Rotom, and then
Yeah,
Iono.
but you don't. Iono on the one, but then they still can attach another energy and snipe something off the bench again.
It might be better to jet energy up the bear. Take the for sure KO.
But then you also run the risk they have 2 owls already set up to dig for everything they need.
That's why I mean you need the Iono because they don't have the Pheasantipity set up to draw more.
True. Iono them the 2 and hope they don't get a Fez off of it or an owl off of it
Or anything.
or anything for that matter. Yeah. This is a tough call here.
Give me standings updated as games come through. Yep, Microphage is currently out because Spicy Taco won, and that means Side Effect is out as well at 7-2.
Man, this is so tough. I think your best bet's gonna have to beat Iono in a prayer.
Yeah, jet energy up, Iono, hope for the best.
I mean, you could also possibly. Well, no, that's taking the guaranteed knockout is probably what you really want. Uh-oh.
I mean,
they're gonna go with it. I think that's what they do. That's the best you can do.
Yeah.
You just have to.
You're in a spot where it's nothing except for...
Yeah.
Oh, there's the boss. I know.
Now they're gonna need another jet energy or so, and that they're at the bottom of the deck too.
I almost wondered if it was worth not even taking the KO here.
Oh yeah, waiting a turn.
But if they have it though, they had a lot of energy in play though still.
Yeah. So let's see what they're gonna do. So they have the Earthen Vessel.
Now we're gonna release at least
2 energies if they're in the deck.
The hesitation. Okay.
So.
Well, okay. The power.
If they have Sada in hand, it's game. They did. Oh my goodness. Out of the 2-3 cards, man, that was so close. Such a great close matchup, man. That was such a good game.
The early Pidgeot KO, I think, really set the tempo.
Yeah, it did, definitely. That and not being able to evolve that, to get that Conkeldurr or that Timber all the way up.
Yeah, all right, I want to move us real quick. All right. Also get that Timber all the way up. That's what she said.
What? I set
No.
myself up for that.
I was like, I was like, he said, I was already like, I'm going to move us. So I'm like, but I gotta still say it.
I still say it. Remember, folks, it's 3 in the morning where I'm at, so
It's midnight for me.
I know.
But we have our top 8. Top 8 is set. It doesn't matter what any other matches. Well, okay, you know what? Unless somehow Microphage has a 5% jump or Kano has a drop. Not so much there. Grimsalt Frostlass, seed 1. Gardevoir, seed 2. Dragapult Charizard, seed 3. Slowking, seed 4. Gardevoir, seed 5. Grimmsnarl Frostlass, seed 6. Slowpoke, seed 7. And Kanoa coming in number 8 with the Frostlass Monkey Dory.
And Goldango looking on the outside, wishing it was in.
Same thing with Crossowl, Nathan's Typhlosion. No, it's Nathan's Typhlosion now.
It was Nathan's now.
Crossowl just kind of fell off here at the end. Let's check the metagame. What was our best winning percentage deck tonight? Toadscroll until Panomi dropped.
I know.
So take that one out. Slowking. There it was. Overall played, higher played, Crossowl with 14 decks had a 59. Ethan's Typhlosion had actually a pretty good night overall, just didn't get there.
So close yet so far.
Yeah, and Zoroark not there. Like it starts to drop off afterwards. Goldingo under 50%. What is our worst performing deck with the most? Gardevoir did not have a good night, even though it has what, two in the cut?
2 in top, exactly, because Gardevoir won't die.
It won't. Charizard Pidgeot, Rory Moon was out there. I didn't realize it was out there. It was still a deck. Montreal Mill went 3-3. Look, Poison Terapagos has got its own deck name now. It is actually out there.
Oh yeah. Which is wild because it was like that like before rotation. Cloth, technically.
Yeah. Miraidon had almost 50%. What was the best Miraidon tonight? 6-3. Okay. Rageable Ogerpon, 1655. Grimmsnarl Frostlass, they both over the 50%. Dragapult had a good night tonight. Probably because that's the matchups. I didn't want the matchups. He had a bunch of ones right outside of it.
Dang.
Spicy Taco made it. Let's look at Spicy Taco's list real quick. Playing the Hilda. Double Turo. Okay. Jenny Tower.
They're only playing a 1-1 Dusclops line. They're not even playing the Dusknoir.
We will thank you for playing. That was who did that? I don't remember which one it was, but it's an older tech that still kind of works. Where it's like a Raging Bolt tech or something else where you just pop 50 and then it lets you take more. Let's see. I haven't seen the Slow King. Henry Brand, thank you, Jolly Flying Man. Couldn't remember. This is the one to watch.
Okay, they're playing the Annihilate.
Yes, what you don't know what Annihilate does is it just knocks everybody out. It is great to just end a game.
Yep.
I do like when they've added new evolutions to ones that only had like 2 or not even 1. And one of them is literally just Annihilate. It gets so angry it kills itself.
Yeah. It goes Super Saiyan Death mode.
It does what Vegeta did to Majin Buu, except it actually is effective.
Yeah, exactly. Ew, Hilda, not Crispin?
Well, this look at the Dragapult. Crispin isn't playing in a lot of Dragapult decks.
Yeah. I think it's because the deck plays so slow now that it's just easier to go Hilda for the Evo and the energy.
Yeah. I mean, if you hit it right, anyways, you can just get the Neo Turbo or what energy you're missing.
Yeah.
All right, how many matches are we waiting on? Still the 2. What's the 2? Yeah, it is true. Dragapult Mirror. Okay. I was going to say Goldango Mirror? No.
Wow.
And Zoroark versus Goldango. That's an... Okay. Anyone else feel that all the trainer Pokemon were just a failure, essentially, outside of Marnie?
Yeah.
Like, Rockets has completely fallen off.
Oh my gosh, I wanted Rockets to be like semi-decent, and you can't even even if you were just to do a build of Spidops with the Bangle, it's still not even worth it.
No, it saddens me because I'm a huge Team Rocket stan. Astro Doggo, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, and then the Belly Bolt got overhyped. And
Hops got overhyped.
Yeah, Hops got overhyped, and the only one that did anything was the outside once again of Grimmsnarl was the Lily Clefairy, and that's just a tech.
That's barely. Yeah, it's barely you have to look at Gardevoir to find Lily half the time.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how many of them played it tonight. All of them played at least one.
Yep. Because that's all it is there for. It's just to swing that in your favor.
That actually makes... Okay, let's check with the 2 that made cut. What's their full list? Gardevoir-wise. This one's running the non-Goldango build.
The non-Goldango build?
Yeah, they're not running the balloon.
So, right.
So they're running Heavy Monkey Dory. It's more the NIC winning, so you run a lot of Heavy Monkey Dory.
The Isaiah Brander build, yeah.
And then Arctics is running the anti-ability build where they're running Klefki and Flattermane.
Yes. Yep. I feel like the Jellicent build just kind of fell off. It just wasn't consistent enough.
Well, we had, if you look at all the Gardevoir decks tonight, just basic Gardevoir, there was someone was running Frillish and Jellicent in it.
Oh, yeah.
Half of one. So it was kind of in there somewhere, but I don't think it made cut. Let's see, it was 6-2. I don't think the 6-2 had it because we watched them. Javier G ran it. So this is...
Yeah.
And it was only a 1-1. It's not even the primary attacker because you see Drifloon's still in there, Screamtail. They're treating it more like a possible tech.
Yeah, as a way to stall setup, because then you stop items and tools while you're trying to set up.
And there it is. There's the last match. Let's go ahead and update standings one last time.
There we go. All right.
Make sure nothing changed. Looks like nothing changed. So we are set. Let's go ahead and round. Set up next phase. Confirm. Yes, I want to do it. And then let's check what our bracket looks like. And here's our
bracket. All right.
Here's our bracket. We got Grimmsnarl versus Frostlass Monkey Dory, Slowking Gardevoir, Gardevoir Dragapult, and Dragapult Charizard versus Grimmsnarl, Frostlass, or Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So a good setup here.
R2 has a chance to try to pull another donk again.
I know. There's a possibility R2 is kind of on the side they want to be.
Yeah.
So let me make sure I'm getting the top cut set. What happened to my thing? All right. The whole part of my thing got all screwed up. It's weird. Don't you just love production stuff? Okay.
All right.
Looks like we're set there. I need to just set this up again where it's like top cuts in its own thing. All right. Next round is started. I am going to reach out to every matchup and ask who can stream, because that's what we always do.
All right. I think I should be able to at least commentate this last one, and then I'll probably have to bounce out of here.
Yep, the only person who ever has to finish this tournament is me.
Exactly. If it wasn't because I had some stuff going on in the morning, then I'd be like, hey, I'll finish this out. But
I have a busy day tomorrow. I gotta go drive around. So, but I can sleep in for a little bit. Mrs. Doom's gonna handle it in the morning, and I can do it later. Okay, so we've got Kano for sure. It looks like who it is. So that'd be Snowgrave, Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
So I'll go ahead and jump down there since it's already going. It's usually the easiest to get like whoever's first.
Yeah. Those like who gets the most monkeys out fast enough.
Yep, and it looks like they are already going. Yep. This is exactly the one I thought it was. Let me get the things updated and we will get going. Because some people will be like, why isn't the showing the right cards? I'm like, I forgot to. You can wait for a coin flip. Okay. And then Frostlass, and then if Frostlass wins, we'll play the amazing GIF I made over the regional. Did you see that?
No. What?
I made a GIF of the Frostlass Grimmsnarl, Frostlass Monkey Dory matchup versus whatever it's called, Goldingo, and it's Frostlass Monkey Dory and Badoo dancing on Goldingo's grave.
Oh Lord!
It's like it's again that kind of like poorly drawn style I'm kind of doing, so it's like
all right, so it looks like they're going to get some pretty solid startups here. They're going to get the energy down, which is a key event, but they are going to probably go for the Frostlass too. I guess that's one thing too. If you're going against a Frostlass as well, do you want to put your own in play, or just let them use their own? Because I feel like if you get too many Frostlass in play, it gets a little overwhelming quickly.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden you're doing 4 a turn instead of just 1.
Yeah.
But that can also be to your benefit.
True. Yeah, they're just gonna play this slow at the moment.
Play it nice and slow.
Slow. Okay. That's your question now. Because now the problem is he did the itchy pollen, and now if you do the Frostlass, they're gonna take the 2, and then both monkeys can just like knock out the Badoo before doing anything.
Yeah.
Got another energy. But they do have a stretcher, so they do have a stretcher for next turn. The only thing that stinks is like having to spend an energy to retreat.
At least you know the Monkey Dory is not attacking you.
True, yes. So, alright. So Panda's going to get another Imp down, and they're going to AutoZone probably for either their own Frostlass or nope. I think that's their plan. They're not going to bother about using their own Frostlass and let them feed the damage to them.
Is there just going to be monkey ping pong? A little bit.
Oh, okay, never mind. They went with the TM Evo, so that way they're... Well, that's probably a good call, because they're going to get ready to then start swinging quickly. Get another Badoo down, ready to go. Oh, but they're also in a bad... They're in a weird spot, because they're going to need to get those charms set up, because otherwise they're just going to take free KOs with the monkey damage. So yeah, they might just go, yeah, it's just going to be a battle of who can get the most monkeys out and do monkey shenanigans. They're going to hope to hit a tool off this, otherwise they're probably in some... There's the Brave Charm.
Put it on the Badoo. Keep things there. Yep. You can start moving some damage.
$70, $80, $90, $100, and then it would die in between turns going into Kane's turn. Kaneo? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But they are going to be able to move some of that damage off with their monkeys. If they can get another darkness energy onto that Monkey Dory, then they could move 3 and KO. They can move like all 90 basically off of the active one and take a KO on the Badoo. That is a lot of monkeys. Oof.
Yeah, that's a lot.
But the only problem is, are they going to miss the attachment is the question.
Ooh, putting the Frostlass up there. Okay.
30-60 retreat and go into a Grimmsnarl if need be. Yeah, because this might be a big clutch play here to be able to take out. They might have the Grimmsnarl in hand for this. Oh, nope, they're moving damage around. Oh, no, they whiffed it.
Rimrogue. I mean, at this point, you can just... You can attach the energy, retreat it.
And you still have plenty of energy to move damage around.
And you can get rid of one more energy out there.
Yeah. They're debating on playing that. Yep, they're going to play it because they want to have more cards in hand.
Lerp, thank you for the follow, and also, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the content here with us casting. We're one part off topic, one part actual casting, and it's part of it is because of how late we are.
Yeah, and I always love explaining my stuff, especially coming from. I'm actually a professor for the TCG in real life, so I love explaining this stuff to new players as well. So yeah, they're going to go ahead and start moving all their damage onto that, and they're going to get the knockout here.
There you go.
Yeah, they're going to get the knockout. Yep. And now they're going to take a knockout here, getting rid of one of the monkeys, plus getting rid of an energy in play, knowing that Panda whiffed an energy on one of their monkeys earlier. Okay, they're going to have the Arven. What are you going to get with this, though? Because you're not really doing much. Can't use that item. Yeah, they got the search. Well, don't do it. I think if I think I know what they're going to do, it's one of those like, eek.
Yeah, because you can't do the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so I guess they can go into their own. Well, no, that don't matter. You could still knock it out with your monkey ping.
Okay, Elodie was rewatching the game. They were the one in the last round, and it was a visual bug.
Okay, gotcha. Good. I was kind of afraid there that it was like a situation of like, oh, they got to cheat around it.
Because I mean, But the thing is, like it's live, so you're like, okay, is it a visual bug? Is it an actual bug? Is
Yeah.
it?
It is so crazy how Kanyeyo is going off with this. And I think a lot of it has to do, too, with Panda not getting that Grimmsnarl out, not being able to get it off via the, even off the stadium. They must be really whipping the stadium off this case.
This energy denial has to be coming into play. Not
Yeah.
energy denial. My bad. Item lock. Energy denial is a different deck.
Yeah, they just took out another monkey. Like I think they're slowly pulling this game in their favor. Because now they have no energy. They've whiffed energy 2 times on the field. It's so crazy having an 8-card hand and not having a single stretching, like not like that's the thing too. Maybe they do have like a research or something, but they don't want to get rid of all their resources. Eeh, this is getting ugly fast.
So we're going to start seeing more monkeys here doing the monkey stuff.
Yeah, they're gonna take a double knockout here on both these monkeys, and it's just like, yeah.
You can see. Oh my! They could wipe everything off the. Not even everything off the board, but they can definitely.
They're getting close. So they're gonna get ready to take down 2 monkeys, and then which will take 2 more prizes, and they do have the Devo in hand. So as long as they don't get Iono'd out of it, they can literally just put enough damage on one of those Grimmsnarl or on one of those more Grimms and take it out.
Pop for another 10, and then the monkeys will go ping ping and goodbye monkeys. And nobody cried when monkeys were taken out. So they're down to 2 prizes.
Yeah, and I think in this rate, I mean, you could play it out, but I think at this rate, you just scoop and go to next game. Okay, well, there's Iono. Let's see if we can figure out something off of this. There finally comes the Spike Myth. Jeesh. Let's see here if they can get the energies to...
Pez, I was actually wondering about that. If they wanted to pick up a monkey and drop it again and move another 30.
Oh, yeah. With the penny play. So they're going to take a knockout here. 6. Oh, no, they're really wanting to just get rid of that Frostlass.
Now, funny enough, this monkey Dory with having the...
They actually have game. Because they have Arvin in hand. Oh no, what they sent up the Frostlass instead. I was gonna say they had game in play with the 3 monkeys.
Oh, because it could have devoed and took out the...
Yeah. So they got that knockout. Well, no, they don't have it just yet because their monkey, it's shy at the moment. Because they move...
Maybe they didn't see it.
I don't think they did because I think they were 1 monkey shy from being able to move enough damage to... Yeah, I think they were 1 monkey shy from being able to move enough damage onto the Morgrim.
Oh.
They have the tool probably, so they're probably going to go...
I'm not against this.
Balloon. Yeah, I'm not either. Ooh, there's a double stretcher. They might be... Oh, wait. I think they could get it, possibly. They could. Yeah, they can. They can go monkey and another energy if they have a monkey in the discard.
They didn't.
Oh no, they got the. Oh no, okay, never mind. They're just gonna item lock here.
Item lock, and now they're one turn away from anyways.
Yeah. Cause see, I thought they had another monkey in the discard, because then it was gonna be one of those like, oh, just monkey, energy, and Devo for game.
Oh,
or not.
Rabombige actually did not show up. They dropped.
Oh no.
So Ino is in, and Arctic is up 1-0 over R2D2 Rec. Usually I just tell them to like come in and say I'm dropping, and it makes it easier. But
they Ionoed him to 1, and it's the Arvin.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's Arvin. Iono to Arvin for game is ridiculous.
You can KO both of them out there.
I think they might try to go for it, or they're just going to be like, oh, we're good.
I think you just go, oh, we're good.
They just go, we're good, yeah.
But they had enough damage out there, they can move to the other one, and then it just wouldn't matter.
Yeah,
wow,
true.
Taking game 1, it goes to the Frostlast Monkey Dory.
That was that's why their monkey was prized, their last one.
4 monkeys.
4 little monkeys jumping on the bench. All right, so it looks like we're gonna get a first or second here. I guess as the Grimmsnarl, do you want to go? I don't know. It's really tough because if you go first, then they go into the item lock. If you go second, you still have to set up, and you're still gonna get item locked at that point. This is interesting. Yes, Pez, Iono to 1 to Arvin is a lie. True, you could. Yeah, if they are playing Team Evo, then yes, you could go second to try to put some pressure. Now, the only issue I see though is if you have what happened last time, which was it seemed like they couldn't get the energy and the Grimmsnarl in time to start putting pressure.
Yeah, they sat on those for so long. My time zone, because I'm the tournament organizer, is Pacific time, and we start 7:35 Pacific time.
So for me, who is on the East Coast, that is 10:35 p.m. All right, so they're not going to miss an energy attachment again. Got to do some deck check and see what's prized.
And this stream is every Friday. Well, actually, we're actually not going to be on Friday for a few weeks, actually. Yeah, because I'm throwing out the first pitch of the Mariners game next week, so the tournament's been moved to Saturday. And the week after that is the Worlds, our Worlds weekend event, so that's over the weekend. So that won't be on Friday. And then the next weekend I'm off because I'm taking a break from the season, and it's Worlds weekend. I'm seeing Weird Al also on that Friday, so that we won't be on that. So August,
what? The beginning of September?
August 22nd. August 22nd.
August 22nd. All right. So the weekend after Worlds, the Friday after.
Yeah, like. Then we'll be back. We'll be back, and that'll be the start of the new Doom Championship Series.
They do have a Team Evo here, so that's a good start for them. So it looks like they're not going to go right away into getting those monkeys set up because they want to get their actual attackers set up first.
Huge change of plans from the last.
Yep, they're going to get their air balloon, get them set up, ready to go.
I wish they were going to introduce me as TCG Live tournament organizer. They're going to probably introduce me with my T-Mobile job title, which is senior art director. Sad thing is, I won't get like the full announcer thing where they'll be like, coming to throw out the first pitch, that kind of thing. I'll probably get the like coming out to throw the first pitch kind of thing. Like they don't need to hype me up or anything. It's just like the company paid a lot of money to put their name on the stadium, and so one of their employees gets to throw out the first pitch. I'm like, cool, thank you.
Make them hype it. give you a walk-up music.
Oh, I know what I choose, but well, For the Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica. That's always been my. If I was a baseball closer, that would be my walkout music. Batting wise, I don't know.
Ooh, uh-oh. Well, they're going to have the unfair stamp activate, so there is that. But the fact they're taking 2 prizes and getting the Frostblast off the field and very little damage for Monkey to move around. But it also means they're going to also activate, what are they going to activate? Counter Catcher as well. There's another Monkey.
Get the Arvin.
Arvin to get... Yep.
Item lock works.
And the reset stamp to 2. Oh, there's the Frostblast. So they're gonna get that activated. Now, do you bump this? I feel like well, they don't want to give them the chance to get their monkeys out too. So that's the thing. Do you let them keep Spike Myth now, or do you let them
start trying to stop their own monkeys?
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're gonna do. Try to get the Frostblast a little bit going here. So now at this point, if you're Panda, you're going to want to try to get a there it is, the research. So maybe now try to get like a monkey and an energy down. Yep, there it is. There, oh my gosh, called it. They're going to take the knockout on the Badoo. There you go. Panda might actually pull this off. Yeah, they're just going to take 30, probably put 30 on the Frostblast. Alright, so now they have their research. They're going to have to Iono. Like, they have to. No ifs, ands, or buts. So they're going to get another monkey down, but I think they whiffed an energy last turn. So they're going to Iono them to 2, go to a fresh hand of 6 here. So there's a dark energy, and they have the counter. So if they want to... Ooh, yep, they're going to go for the Cacturn play here, or the Maractus. Yep. Just sit here and watch all the damage pile up now.
That's actually a good question. How many cactus Pokemon are there?
There's Cacturn, there's Maractus, and what is it, Cacnea? The dark one.
Right.
That's it. I think there's only 3. Because the one came out in Gold and Silver, and then Maractus came out in, I think Maractus was in Black and White? Was it? I'm not real sure.
It was just like one of their art directors or designers was like, I want a cactus Pokemon. And like, they're like, we already have like 3. And like, I want to make a 4th.
Maractus was, introduced in Black and White, Gen 5. I think the thing that makes me laugh about Gen 5 is how there's Braviary, and then there's Braviary, which is like, when you look at it, it looks very American because it's an eagle, it's big, call, whatnot. And then you would think like, oh, an American design that, I bet you. But no. One of the Pokemon designs that was made by an American was, of course, Vanillite.
I remember like James Turner also made Klefki. Like he saw like he had like a pair, he had like his key ring or something like that, and he turned it into a Pokemon.
It is kind of funny to think like people are like, man, I got to figure out a new Pokemon, and like, oh, this teacup is cracked. Here we go. Oh, look at this pile of garbage. Yeah, here you go. They're just going to start building damage. It's so wild because that Maractus, I pulled a bunch during pre-release, and like, I kept them because I was like, this is going to have some sort of potential, and sure enough, it did. It's getting ugly really quick. Again. You're going to be able to knock out their monkey with Frostlass between turns. Oh no, never mind, just right on the bat. I thought they were going to wait per turn, but I guess that makes sense. That's the thing too, they're going to have to, they're probably going to Ion, oh, they don't have to.
This has been crazy. Arctic.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick, Arctic did beat R2D2 Rec.
Oh, sad face.
2-1. No Slowbro this week. Or Slow King. Not Slowbro, Slow King.
No, my Slowbro dude. Sad face. So they're going to play the penny here, which will get them the energy back too if they pull it up. But that's the thing. Do you pull up like 80? They're deciding on what they want to bring up back to hand. Because if they pull a monkey, they can put the monkey back down and then attach it to the other monkey. They do have the counter catcher. They've already attached for turn. So I don't know if they can, I don't know if they have a way out of this. Can't really counter catcher because everything, they're just going to scoop, go to game 3. So we're going to game 3, folks.
They came very close to making it a lot closer, a quick, good 2-0 sweep. Didn't happen.
Yeah, I think once they took the 4 prizes within those 2 turns, it got kind of rough for Canyon Kenyeo. I'm just going to call you K for short. Makes it easier. So, folks, we're going into game 3 of Frostlass Monkey Dory Item Lock versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl Frostlass Monkey Dory. Possibly could have been a misplay, but like I think at that point, it's like you still needed to keep the lock because otherwise they were going to take game. So no matter what they did, it just didn't help. I think in the end it was more of they missed an energy attachment early game. Because like the big thing with these monkey matchups is like the big thing is who has the most out and who doesn't miss an energy attachment.
Double Badoo-Star.
Oh my goodness. At least they've got a Brave Charm. That's the thing too. Well, they at least have like cards to play next turn if they're item locked. So, but the fact is, do you want to get Artizone out and give them the option to set up as well? Yeah. Yep, they want to go ahead and get the Snow Worm ready to go.
I think that's the right move.
It is. You're going to be able to get the monkeys out later anyway, and yeah, without your opponent getting the opportunity. Plus, it gives you an option to bump their stadium later. They do start with the buddy start, so that's always a good thing. Going with the 2 imps.
Choosing first does feel incorrect, but one of the things I've learned doing these tournaments forever is trust in what the player's doing.
Exactly. You know, I've been testing out, like I said, I've been testing out heavily Armor Rouge, and when I first started playing it, I was like, man, I would always like do these silly things like, oh, I have 2 energy in hand, I'm gonna grab the Ho-Oh, without properly setting up the whole true engine, which is the Armor Rouge. So then I realized, well, if I go first, I can get an Armor Rouge down because you can always get the Ho-Oh later. And like once you start playing a deck continuously and get enough reps in it, then you start learning what the right plays are. So yes, they go ahead. They are under item lock. They do have the Frostlass. They're gonna have the Frostlass and oh no, they went the TM Evo route instead, so they're just gonna forego the item lock this turn. Hoping they either have the Grimmsnarl in hand or have another Spike Myth.
You know what? Not trusting players is a fair thing to say too.
I feel like if you made it this far, you've had to have like been trying these decks out for quite a while to get the rhythm of it. But then again, you might be a solid player that just picks up stuff and runs with it.
I mean, we have plenty of stories of just players getting handed a deck the night before, and supposedly, and then running with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I could say that too. They just handed me this deck last night, and I said okay, and I went and played it, and I won the regional.
I did that one time, but it wasn't for regional. It was just for like a Friday Night Magic. I had my cousin teach me, and then went and played. I played this dad who was, I guess, new at the game too. His son taught him. And he was just getting super salty mad, and I wound up beating him. And he's like, well, you must have been playing, you've been probably playing for years. And I was like, no, I've only been playing. And I looked at my watch, I was like, for about 6 hours. And like, he just looked at me with such a salty look and walked away. All right, so they did get the Grimmsnarl down, so they can retreat and go into... Ooh, that's the thing too. Do they have the boss? Ooh, they might have boss in hand too. Nope, they're just gonna go with the Shadow Bullet. So this is definitely going to be putting pressure now on K here. But they do have options out of this and to mess around with them a little bit.
They do have the Night Stretcher, which can get them the Badoo back. They have the Balloon, so they have free retreat.
Yeah. They do have the unfair stamp as well in order to put their hand down. And they could possibly go into the counter catcher play. Nope, they're going to go Nest Ball instead.
I think that's
Get
fair.
another monkey. Yeah, that's fair. Get another monkey set up. Get because then you can get like most of the damage off this monkey here. Maybe hope to get another charm. Oh no, they already have the charm. Okay.
Got the energy.
And the energy. Either way, they would have had it. No punishment. No punishment.
Now the question becomes: okay, where are we moving damage to?
Yeah. Do you
yeah.
take out the? Okay, you're gonna go there. And take the other two, so there's no more damage to move around, really. They have a Night Stretcher. So I do say this though. So they played the Iono, right? It was Iono they played the unfair stamp. Never mind. I was gonna say if they played the Iono, I was gonna say. Oh, they did it anyway. They're doing it right now. I could tell I'm getting tired. I was gonna say play the look through the Spike Myth to reshuffle the deck. So now they're gonna item lock here. They do have a shot here taking 2 prizes to get rid of another. Ooh, the research. They're looking for another. If they can get another energy onto the monkey, then they could take a 2 prize knockout and get rid of that Frost Last. Nope, they're going to go that route, which is fine too. That would be another play. So they're going to take a knockout here. And it also doesn't give them a lot of energy, damage to move around. They're gonna take 2 prizes, so. Ooh, into the other monkey, clutch, and they can grab the energy for it. And that's the thing. Do you save the Night Stretcher for the other monkey, or do you try to Night Stretcher a Snow Rump back into play? Nope, they're just going to keep and go with the Iono. Ooh, they're going to have the counter catcher too. Yep, there goes Meempidimp. With this play, it looks like they're going to want to do this to try and get the Debo play off. Maybe it wasn't a bright idea to drop the Impidimp, because they already had one already set up, like, almost ready to go.
Right, it becomes like a new target. We actually have an issue in the Spicy Taco Psycholele game where he might have bugged out with game in hand.
Oh.
So I'm trying to confirm it, if I can confirm it.
Gotcha. So they're going to get a knockout here. I think they went for Spike Myth, trying to grab another Grimmsnarl to get energy to attach. So they have Arven. They can get Balloon off of this. Yep, there's the Balloon. Gonna get a knockout here. Ooh, it looks like Grimmsnarl was 1 prize away from making it to top 4. Might be one of those situations where you try to bring something up that can't do anything and then just lock it. Oh, I don't think they did. I think that was from their prizes. Honestly, you definitely are going to need either you need a counter catcher here to start stalling for a couple turns. To get like the Maractus chain going. They got the counter, but they do have the Artizone, so they might be able to reach for the... I think they already attached energy for turn, though. Looks like they will take a knockout on the only prized, Yep. They're gonna clear energy, and then... I guess they're probably just going to... Oh, there's their Badoo, but they don't want to put it down because they are gonna... That would give them a free 1 prize for game. Oh, they're just gonna pass the turn. Take the knockout on the monkey. Go to 4 prizes. I hope they don't top deck an energy off of this. Oh no. They might have got the lock they needed.
Apologies, we're working on a judge call that happened in the other game, Psycho Lele versus Spicy Taco.
Gotcha.
They got the bug where they clicked on a card and it overtook their screen.
Oh, that happened to me a couple weeks ago at the Friday event.
It's their active turn. They have boss in hand and it's lit up like they can use it. They need 3 prizes. They have energy on an active Dragapult. And there's Lily's Clefairy and a Mew on the bench. And then a Shaman with 40 damage. So they had everything in hand for game. And then the game crashed. By having that screenshot, I can confirm it and give them the win.
Gotcha, yep. And that's why we take screenshots of everything.
Yes.
Yeah, so Kay went from about to lose this game to possibly clawing back. They literally went from like 5 prizes to 2. It's crazy. We're gonna go ahead and flip the script on this one. I think Kay might have punched their ticket into the there was that other... Oh yeah, the Grimsnarl was from the Devo. They got another energy.
60 course through punch.
Oh yeah, hits for weakness too. That for game. Oh my
gosh.
I forgot that the monkey was weak to darkness. Oh man, what a clutch play there.
Okay, we're just trying to figure out what's going on with this last game.
Gotcha.
So it would be Spicy Taco versus Eno. I'm trying to make sure this is what it is. Because their opponent's like, yeah, I'm still knocking out Pokemon and stuff, but if your opponent can't do anything, and this is one of those situational things where if you can show me something, a screenshot, I will take it. Otherwise, it just becomes it sucks.
Yeah, it does tremendously. Like I said, I had it happen to me a couple weeks ago where I was like, cool, I have the knockout and they have no energy in play. I can take the game back. And I pulled up Pikachu EX to look at it, and then it didn't want to go down.
Exactly. They were looking at something with a psychic energy. If you want to see it's in the tournament Discord, you can see the exact screenshot. Actually, here, I will pull it up on the tournament stuff here. If it let me pop it open on my browser like it should, there it goes. So this was their game state when it crashed. So he 100% had it. They said they won game 1 and they won game 2. I'm just trying to make sure of everything before I confirm it. And I want to make sure their opponent understands. Because you can look at it, they 100% have it, right? You can see the boss is there.
Yeah, they had everything. The boss, the energy's all in play, ready to go.
He had 3 separate Pokemon on the bench he could KO.
Yep. Which, if you're looking at, either way, yeah. So
you can see the prizes right here, the prize number, and you can tell they have 3 prizes. Well, that doesn't matter, but still, you can see the prize number. So you got 3 there, full 18 cards in both decks. I can see more than enough to make that call. It's not like we had one week where we had like guess how they did it. But this one, it doesn't take anything. It is just set. And now I'll show also on stream here the GIF I was talking about. Not this one. This one here, which you're not seeing, which I will share with you real quick.
Here we go.
This is what I made over the regional.
Oh my gosh.
And then Azul tweeted this, and I was like,
Avengers Assemble. That's funny. I love it. All right, stream. It was fun chatting with you guys. It was fun commentating tonight. But I am going to hit the hay. So thanks for having me on here. Senior Doom.
It was good having you on, man. Always good. Thank you for being able to carry when I haven't been able to do much.
That's why I'm here. Yeah, if you guys can, you can sometimes catch me on Twitch here, Rodimus Prime 55. You can also start catching me on TikTok. I post some silly shenanigans there, and also some information when it comes to plays and item stuff in general. I try to post a lot of silly things too, so check me out there. And until next time, enjoy yourself, everybody, and have a great weekend.
Good. And thank you for being here, man.
Yep. Catch you later.
Catch you later. Also, thank you for the follows from Conrad5 and Beniti Soldier. Okay, at this point, I'm saying from the screenshot, you can see how Spicy Taco would win the game, would win the second game if they could play their cards. I don't think there's anything much else you can see there or want to do. I'm going to go ahead and move ahead with the tournament. There's nothing much else I can say or do there. And I don't think there's anything else. I just don't know what else to do. Like, it's there, it's pretty clear cut, and I'm just going to move ahead. And so now let's see if we can find ourselves a game. So we'll go ahead and find that. I might turn on some music here in a second. But I don't see anything else. If one game won, one game two, we have easy way of proving game. The second game was won. I want to move on. It's I hate when it happens in the finals because like I don't want players to feel like they're getting screwed over. Like, but that's one of those. It's one of those things where like rules are written in blood or regulations are written in blood, kind of thing. Where you find out about things, you make the choices, the changes, and you go from there. It's like how we found out about looks like Spicy Taco should be able to, it looks like. Maybe not. We'll find out. Like, they did end up with the victory screen. Like, I'm 100% not going to deny that they're going to end up getting the victory screen because of a bug. But I also... no, it is not. Yeah, Arctic and Panda can't. So no worries on that end. So, yep. But I'm getting Spicy Tacos game up. Which they are going. It is working, so I will have that up for everyone here in just a second. And then I will update on my side everything else. So nothing else. And I'm also putting the screenshots about exactly what happened, why I made such a ruling, and moving on from there. Where I'm not going back, I'm not redoing anything, and we're just staying with what is there. I will update the names and everything else. This is one of those things, and this is one of those things that I also think of. If you had that bug happen to you with game, would you want that to be how you want to deal with it? They're trying, and I'm not going to change it. I'm not changing it because I can make the judgment call that their opponent would win. And there's just nothing about that. Like I will 100% say like I feel awkward and weird making a call like that. I'm also going to turn some music on because I was like having music on when I'm talking. Get some Pokemon music on. It's how it is, and it's how we handle it. If there is proof you could have won and the game is not allowing you to make said actions, then you win. And you like, okay, yeah, I got a victory screen. Some people want it to 100% always be, this is how it's handled. Like, you have a game bug, you crash or whatever, you just lose. But then they're the same people who would complain about something happening like in an in-person tournament where they could have won and not had it. And like, this isn't like, oh, I have game because my opponent can't make a move. You still need to win. This person could not make a move and they would have won. Double game loss, theoretically, yes. I've been running these tournaments now for 3 years. Normally, yes, if you crash, you lost. If it's halfway in the middle of the game, then there's nothing we can do. But if you can prove it, and they can prove it, and it is active, and there's everything there, we will change it. Yes, you can look at the judge screenshots and you can see where it is. You can also look in the Doom FAQ, which is linked in multiple places about how we handle that as a late game bug. The ruling says if players encounter a bug after their first turn, the player who did not encounter the bug is given the option to do a reset. If that player declines, the game will be played on with a caveat of a victory screen being produced to verify any winners or based on game state of when the bug occurred. In the end, that is the best way we can do that. It is. And like, this person's trying to say I'm scamming him. I believe they're trying to scam me now. There's that is the reason why we have the Doom document, is for stuff like this. And why I try to always make sure that the rulings are out there. This is not the first time we've had a ruling like this. I'm just not going to argue with them any further. There's no reason to. They can be angry about it. There's a lot of luminous energy in the discard. They are down to 4, taking 2 prizes. We're going to see the Charizard. Charizard's going to hit hard, but it's not going to hit that hard. And here's one of the worst things about what this setup here is they have that luminous energy in hand. They cannot use it on that other cloak. They can possibly use it on something else, but going from there. Oh yeah, no, that's looking bad for Zard, man. This is going to take some damage here, and it's going to keep moving, and that's exactly what they want. Is to get that damage out there, but oh man, I don't know if you want to boss his orders here. Who's the Fez? I'm sorry, chat. I'm going to just take a moment. I just need to just take a moment. So enjoy the game with some music. I will be still here. I will just be right back. Okay, I'm back. But yes, he would be able to play his turn. And like one of the things I just realized as well, looking through the rule book, there is a contradiction under the general information about game issues being a game loss, but then also further in about different bugs and issues. So I am fixing that. That is an issue. So I'm changing the wording to we'll have a resolution decided by the judge based on various factors, including game state and amount of turns played. So that is the official description I will be using from now on in tournaments. And again, it's one of those things that tournaments or stuff like this, everything is essentially written in blood. And I hadn't realized until now that that was still how it was written in the description, but we have not been ruling it that way, and that can easily cause other types of confusion. So I am going and I am updating that for all future tournaments. But the thing I also ask of players is, would you want the same thing to happen to you? I know they are. I'm actually thinking about banning them. All right, we do have game one finish here. As Archie's also up game one right now. Oh, Monkey Dory's horrible. I don't think anybody likes Monkey Dory. Right. Game's going, still going. Getting ready. Trying to make sure first or second. Waiting on it. I'm not banning them. I'm timing them out on the Discord because it's, you can keep saying it's not fair, it's not fair. And the thing is, like, after a point, I don't need to listen to it anymore. It's gonna, they're claiming it's unfair to them, but it's also unfair to their opponent. Like, if it was an in-person game, their opponent would have won. So it's like, okay, how much do you want to be like in person? How much do you not? That's the question, right? And like, if you treat every disconnect thing like that and you don't give some sort of leeway, then yeah, it's just empathy. Exactly. Actually, lerp, that is exactly true. It's unfair. Everything's unfair. And it's going to be unfair. And it just sucks. And like, I'm sitting here going, God damn, excuse my language. Like, I feel bad about it, but I have to make a call. I have to keep this tournament going. And someone's always going to be mad. We have a lot of times this tournament has had something happen. Like one of the first ones, it was a pair of control decks playing. It was like a Mewtwo control or something. And I didn't know at the time that the ruling was whoever won game 1 would win the overall set. But their opponent was, and then if going to game 3, whoever had prizes wins. The control opponent was trying to use the argument that they had a win, their opponent had no win con, but time had run out. And we went digging through rule books. And we had chat talking and everything. It actually took like 30 minutes to figure this out. Until someone finally brought up how it is handled. And then the person claimed I was cheating them. And then we've had so many different ways things have been done. Like we had 2 control decks get stuck in an infinite loop. How do you figure out an infinite loop? Well, you have to play another game. And if you can't do that and you still get stuck in the infinite loop, it goes to seed. So that's like the kind of stuff we have to look at. And the more complex this gets, the more issues there are, the more you want, if you want to be treated seriously, you have to have these situations. You have to be able to make callings and have a full rule book on it and make sure the wording and everything else isn't contradicting itself, which and gives a clear thing. What do I mean by seed? Seed means like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. So if you finish Swiss in first, you're first seed. So finish second. So if you're first seed playing control and the 8th seed's control, just using it as examples, and you pair off against each other and you get stuck in an infinite loop, the first seed would win by venture being first seed. Yes, it's a spot on the pairing. So let's just say, looking at this one real quick, if Panda and Spicy Taco and Ino here ended up in an infinite loop where they can't win and they were at 0-0, I-I-N-O would win over Spicy Taco. And like here's like another interesting ruling that's come up. We had a player almost come down to about 1 second on their time on their in-game clock. No, I know. I'm still showing the game. I can show an example after the game. I was just using, like, if you want to see the standings actually and look at it yourself, here you go. Where they did not time out in game until after the clock had finished, and we had the proof of that happening. So with that, I had to make a technicality call. And the technicality was that the game did not end, like they didn't end until time ran out. Yeah, so Ilno is it was seed number 3. And Spicy Taco was seed number 7. And the reason why we don't talk about ADP, this is an old rule, is because people used to come in and get in fights over it, like really bad fights. So I made the rules that you can't talk about ADP. Archelos and Terror Squad GSR, thank you for the follow. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! That Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a joke one. That was a huge joke. That's old history. I've been streaming. Actually, my stream anniversary, I think, is coming up. Also, if you ever want to see the Doom rolling stuff, this is the link. I'm writing some stuff in it right now, so it might change on you. So like how we handle things, like at least do that. Like slow play. How do we make a judgment of slow play? And like, I also want people to look it over anyways, because like if there's something I'm missing or something seems wrong, then like I would like to know. Because in the end, it's a very slow dude. It is. I want to continue the series. I want to continue things going, and it feels like lately with the size of everything is how these have been going, and just like people just fighting over everything. It's like you get weeks of where like there's no issues, and then you get weeks where you got people like fighting over every little thing. Yeah, we will actually our reset is actually at the beginning, not the beginning of August 22nd, I think it is. I will be scheduling out those tournaments here in the future. Yeah, August 22nd will be the reset of the season. So we'll have a new season, we'll go from there. Actually, everyone who is on the leaderboard right now, I think a lot of people are set. I think Cash, Prince Vortex, Callie, Mandamika, and Pawn Art can't be kicked off now. So they will all be playing. But we run Fridays are essentially League Cups. Tuesdays are bi-weekly challenges, and then 3 times a year we run a weekend regional. Which I apologize to everyone if I'm not commentating much on the game right now. But people are asking questions about the Doom stuff, the Doom Championship Series. But it is a year long, and the biggest thing about it, and I keep saying I need to make a video, I've been saying for the last year, is I want to show Pokemon that a league can be run online. 100%. And we've ran it for a year. We've followed the cup, the challenge, the regional, right? We've run things. We've come up with rules and like different ways of trying to deal with things. And a lot of times I'm just running this myself, so like I don't always have it all written down unless like I want people to look and say like, well, Doom, you're missing a ruling for this, or how would you handle this? And some of it's following the Pokemon conduct. So if you come in and start swearing at your opponent, that's just easy. That's Pokemon League of Conduct. Yeah, I've been watching the Badoo Wars. I'm like, man, this is like so much fun. It's the best thing in the world. So you end up just trying, and like the thing is, as we're seeing now, right now, there's a lot of people playing these tournaments, not just mine. We had 365 players tonight, right? We had 498 for late night on Wednesday, which is an insane amount. And they almost crossed 500. And that was just with code pricing. And then we had the 1K tournament. Which went 1,500 people. Like, could you imagine like official Pokemon pricing behind this? Oh my god, it could be amazing. Right, there's different ages, and like it always comes in waves. So it's like, okay, what can you do? I think Pokemon supporting online play would be great. I think it would help grow the game a bit in ways. I think it would give more outlets for people to play, as we're going to watch Pheasantipity die here. Buy Pheasantipity and buy Dracloak. Nice 3-price turn there. But if they can somehow get Monkey Dory, they could wipe a lot of stuff off board. I know we all joke about it and saying like they have to fix life first. It's almost at a point though where, and that's why I write out the rules and try to make sure of other thing is if you know what the bugs are and how to deal with them, you can have the game client, you can work around with the game client. So it's that becomes the issue. Like how do you work around with like the issues you do have? And they probably would host them on Saturdays. There's so many different days they can host it or do things with. I would prefer if they did it more in the organizer way. Straight pull usually does better because you almost 100% focus purely on using Dragapult as your attacker. Versus like where Pultzard is kind of like mixing it up a little bit. And it's a little bit more dependent on trying to find energy acceleration. At least in my experiences with between the two decks. Also, Cornrad, thank you. Or, no, it's not Cornrad. But yeah, Pokemon Go has like crazy bugs and you can still play around it. You just have to know how to judge how you want to do it. Archelos. Oh, we do see the forfeit. Going to game 3. Thank you. Like, I've been running online tournaments just in general for 3 years. Just in general. The series came about because people asked for it. They were asking, hey, well, Doom, will you ever do an invitational? Will you ever do a series? Kind of thing. And then part of me went, yeah. Why don't I? And we've had people in the past run like best of 3 over the weekend tournaments. I've done it now 7 times, and I'm getting ready for my 8th. And you want to know the craziest thing about this chat? 100%. I run most of this on my own. Man, Double Luminous is not a good start. With the finals day and everything, yes. When we ran the first Doom Regional, we actually did it all in one day. We did the whole thing best of 3 one day. And everyone went, oh my god, this is too much. So we moved to a 2-day, and that's how we've been ever since. We average about 300 players, or a little almost 300. The Doom International would be something. Like, I would have to All right, like to do a Doom International, like timing wise, would be interesting. Like, how do we go about it? Like, I would want to try to get as many players in as we could internationally. So it's like, okay, when do you start it? Oh, do you? I think you want to play the Ultra Ball now, either for a Cloak or for another Dreepy. I think another Dreepy makes sense here. Okay, Cloak. The reason why I'm saying another Dreepy is like you're not attacking with it next turn, and if you can get another Dreepy down, you can at least save that Luminous energy. You could have also been Monkey Dory, because then you could have had it set up next turn. So I'm actually a little bit surprised they didn't go with that. There was a couple other things, because now you're really susceptible to an Iono, and having Iono kind of screw up your plans. Oh, nope, we see Hilda. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta write a new chat command. Justin Basil died? I know he was in for pneumonia. Really? Okay, I gotta go join his Discord. I didn't realize that, or at least go see where I had it. Because he posted like 5 hours ago he had a pneumonia. He also has a pulmonary embolism. Jesus. I'm checking it out right now. Holy fuck. Excuse my language, but... Wow, I'm sorry, chat. Now I'm really like, wow. Kind of floored. Like, we use that site on this tournament constantly when we talk like new formats, and like Japanese translations is just as a good place. Like, Yes, this is Dragapult versus Vanillapult. What happened was Justin Basil, who runs the site justinbasil.com, does a lot of stuff for Pokemon. It's been around for a while. Suddenly passed away. Like, I'm shocked. Like, I knew he was in the hospital with pneumonia, but I didn't even realize it was more than that. That is... Like I'm not. Yeah, he's been like it's just part of everything. It's just been a lot, and oh my god. I have no words. It's just, this is a huge loss for our community. He's done a lot, and his like everything. I've never heard a bad thing about him. I only ever heard good things, and yeah, all I can give is my condolences to the family, and hopefully they're able to in this time. As we're watching Dragapult absolutely massacre another Dragapult, which in itself is kind of funny. Yeah, Medu, there might have been an error because now Charizard blows everything up, but I guess we'll see. Like, there's so many times just in this tournament, this stream, like we have Justin Basil up, and like I said, we're looking at what's next, what's coming, like the prospective set list, the cards translations, the works. Zard clears no matter what. Their biggest issue is they just need to be able to attack, I guess. They can find the... I guess if they find the Zard. Sorry if I seem a little more out of it now. Like, I went from being like not feeling like I need to Yeah, we just watched the dragons bonk each other, and like a moment ago, I was like trying to just talk myself up into about everything, and then this happened. Like it is a whiplash of a round. I appreciate Spicy Taco streaming it as they have won, and their opponent will be a panda. So we will continue on. And again, I apologize for just like the whiplash of everything there. It just came out of nowhere. Indonesia. Wow. Oh, I need to get in there and press the new. Yeah, but this is Justin Bales' site. Like I was looking it up. Like we've been on here so much. You know, respective set lists. We look through, we get the visual. Like I hope someone can carry on his job, what he was doing. Like that's a lot. But I mean, it was such a good thing to have. And like I appreciated the work, and I don't know what else we could do. Like I would. Death is a hard thing. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like the game is going. So we'll get that going. Oh, bother. That is not the start you want. I mean, they do have an out from it. The Latias is pretty good, but I realize your Panda has not. I don't even think they've lost a game all night. I'm actually going to double check. I don't think they lost a game in any of the other ones. No, they did lose one. We did watch them lose one, and they lost one to Arctic. So they have lost ones, but they haven't lost one in a set. They haven't lost a set yet. How can you know if the opponent is stream sniping? Well, first we're on a 15-second delay. Second, if they are stream sniping, they'll make plays that don't make sense unless you knew your opponent's hand. So a bit of it is no, like kind of making like a educated guess based off what like game state is and everything else. And then sometimes if they're in the chat, also like it's a little bit of the what's the word I'm looking for here, honesty, because in the end you don't become a better player by stream sniping and cheating off your opponent. And sometimes it'll be super obvious. So like it becomes like it's a hard thing, and again, it just comes down to like I'm trying to think of one here. It's a hard call here. Like say you have like a hand of 20 and then you play Iono on your opponent for no reason other than that they not so much as game in hand. Maybe they have game in hand and it doesn't make as much sense, or they have like the combo they need of like 3 cards and they only have 3 cards, and you play something that like hand disrupts it or something like that, like, and it's just a repeated pattern behavior. So it's a little bit difficult, a little bit like, okay, how it is. We don't it doesn't happen often. But when it does happen, we do catch it. But if you're, again, like we're saying here, even chat saying, if you're sniping to win, then what good are you? Are you actually winning? Are you actually being good? And some people would probably justify it by saying like, oh, you take every advantage you can, and if your opponent's like got it out there. No. If your opponent plays with their hand where you can see it, like in an in-person tournament, I've actually told people I can see your hand. You do see the Badoo go down. Goodbye, Badoo. Is hitting Arceus, if you mean the Master League, it's not that, I wouldn't say it's that big of an accomplishment. It's fairly easy to get. Like I play, I mean, I just play casually and I'll probably hit it here in the next week. What's more impressive is getting your ELO on it in Arceus League up to about 1800. That's where it gets impressive. Ooh, Arctic, that's what happened? Ooh. Dude. Zeddy War, thank you for the follow. Like, if anything, if you can keep your ELO over 1500, like 16, I think is like a 55% win rate. 1600, 1700 is a little bit higher. Then you're doing good. But if it like drops much further, then like you're not doing as well. At least that's my opinion of it. You can take it for what it is. It can be wrong, it can be right, it doesn't matter. All right, game 1 is done. As we see Dragapult take the, oops, wrong button. Take the L here to Grimmsnarl. Oh yeah, Astro Doggo, it does. All All right, let's see how game 2 goes here. Spicy Taco. As this finals is actually moving pretty fast. And now, remember this also, Dual Spec is one of our new sponsors of the stream, and these players will both be getting a pack of Dual Spec sleeves. That is a very start. I mean, you do have the Poffin, so I mean, the Poffin does come into play. Oh, the Shaman starts. But the double Poffin. Okay. Cristiano, I think they just didn't have what they needed because the opponent was setting up and they had the bear out there and everything else over on YouTube, and that is probably why they decided that they had just lost. And sometimes you just take the L and you just go, okay, I lose. As you see the Iono there, losing both those Dragapults to the bottom of the deck. Arzon. And then the pass. All right, you do have access to Brock Scouting. That could get you a Dracloak. And then you have the Ultra Ball as well, which can get you another one. But now your deck is shuffled. You can Dracloak. You can possibly find another one. What you're missing right now is the biggest thing is energy. Energy is going to come in clutch. See another Ultra Ball here. We'll Ultra Ball away. Looks like a Dreepy. I think Turos is fine. It's not probably the best thing you can do, but it's better than nothing. And hey, not starting the bear helps a lot too. Another Brock Scouting, another Ultra Ball. Well, now you're 100% trying to find your Neo upper energy. Energy. Energy's for decks like Gardevoir. Yeah, but one of them's got energy acceleration, the other one doesn't. So I mean, like, that in itself becomes an issue. Gotta get the jamming tower out there. Sir, we've been jammed. Raspberry jam. Only one man would dare use raspberry. Lone Star. I am glad Rick Moranis is coming back for... I would have liked him coming back for Ghostbusters, but I will take Spaceballs. Neo upper, yay! Take them where you can. That is definitely the worst thing with Slowpolt. I need nice so many things. And like, I don't know if bombing just yet is the move. I thought you might want to wait another turn. Well, okay, you know what? You can take out the monkey dory this turn, possibly. And there's the Latios, which sadly the Latios will start gaining well, no, it's not going to gain any ticks, but it is a very susceptible, very easy KO for the Grimmsnarl, considering it's Dark Week. Alrighty, they keep going. We got the damage here. Grimmsnarl's going to hit hard. Probably not hard enough. We do see the new Monkey Dory come down. This is going to be the hard part. Like, this is definitely... I definitely feel this is one of Dragapult's like hardest matches. The Devo would absolutely hurt. I know there's some people who have been starting running Devo in Dragapult now. Again, for like the 5th time. Prize is taken. You have no Dreepies ready, but you can start moving damage here. But they're looking at a 3 prize turn, possible 4. Yeah, we're looking at a possible 4 prize turn here. Dragapult's not going to get there. Put some damage, but I mean, nothing. You got, like, what's your next move? Do you use Bear to finish out the game, possibly? Alright, we do see the Monkey Dory get KO'd. We got a nice 2 prize turn here. I don't think there's a world where they win with a 3 prize turn, possibly. We do have the Maractus. Yeah, there's not enough out there. Zeno, you're 100% right. Rainbow supporters are not that good. There's a reason why they got rid of them. See the Spike Myth come down again. I'm going to see the Arvin, possibly into... I'm thinking Monkey Dory, probably Darkness Energy. That will get some off there. Yeah, they're denied 4 prizes like no matter what. Good. Give in to your feelings. Give in to your hate. Hey, there's a Dragapult. Bear is in there. You need an energy, and I think Bear is still a little short. Worst Ionar? I wouldn't agree with that one. But I also have a thing where I use the Ionar, not Ionar, the art that is just a standard kind of one, like where it's just like, here it is, like they're just standing there. Like that's what I've been using. And the reason for that is because like I just felt like I was playing better with that kind of art. Art's subjective, okay? Yeah. And there it is. GG. As we go ahead and see Marnie's Grimmsnarl take the victory for this week, showing that, hey, it is still a deck out there. It is still doing its things, running it how it is. But yeah, anytime there's a Pokemon with a trainer with a Pokemon on it is probably the worst. But here you go, Panda MKM Bamboo, your latest Tournament of Doom champion, your last regular season, because the next is the last chance qualifier, which the player will end up getting, whatever it's called, the World's Day 2, because hey, if you're lazy like that, you can still make Day 2 for anything. Check it out. I don't think we see anything super spicy in this. This is pretty much your standard Marnie's Grimmsnarl with various cards in there. It's a solid deck. You can't tell me it's bad. You can't tell me it's horrible. It's that anything else about it. It's a good deck. It spreads damage. It does so much, and it's just not trash. Like some people would say, it is S tier, which I got 100% me. I don't know. I don't play it, but. I still think it's a deck to be watch out for. What round does Day 2 start at? Day 2 is actually its own tournament. So instead of, because we can't carry records over, because we have people who automatically qualify for Day 2, it is its own tournament. So depending on how many people make Day 2 will depend on how many whatever it's called, how many rounds we play. And they do not have to play the same deck. It is a whole new tournament, and they will be allowed to play whatever whole new deck. So you could qualify playing Grimmsnarl, and then you could play Gardevoir the next day. And it's kind of like how Worlds used to be, and that's how Limitless is set up. I can't give them buys on the first day, like the Worlds is set up now. But I can give them an automatic day 2 bid. It's a little bit more work on my end, but it's worth it. So the top 16 players on the Doom Championship board get automatic day 2s. The 3 regional winners, so that's 19 players there, plus the last chance qualifier. That's 20 people already in there. So there will be 20 people in day 2 automatically. So I don't remember how many people we need. I think if we hit 50, we have to play 5 rounds to get like a clean cut. I think. Zach Harbaugh winning again. Hey, it could happen. All right, with that, I'm going to call it a night. I've got a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow. Congratulations again to the Panda MKN Bamboo as our winner. Spicy Taco came in clutch coming in with this and having a good run at the end. I also appreciate they were able to continue to stream their games. We will be back next Saturday. Yes, not Friday, Saturday with the Tournament of Doom Last Chance Qualifier. I will be busy Friday. I will post about it in the Discord and Twitter. You will see why if you haven't already known. I'm throwing the first pitch out at a Seattle Mariners game. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be scared. Hopefully things will be good. Again, I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and guy who guest scams people out of games. That was weird, and like I'm still like a little shaken up about it because like I always feel weird having to put my foot down, which is weird because I'm a dad and I put my foot down all the time, but that's how it is. Also, rest in peace, Justin Basil. Oh, my thoughts are out to your family, and again, see you next Saturday.